There we go. Go for it.
Are we okay? Can I be heard now?
I'm modding myself, so there, it's fixed. All right, there we go.
Awesome. Hello and welcome to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. I am your dungeon master now. Change in the lineup here. And welcome to our first episode of Kindred First Class. Once again, I am Ben. I am your DM. I do music and acting and a bunch of other stuff. You can find me on Instagram at WeeBeeJamin. Let's see. You, Cat in the corner, you go first. Tell us about yourself, where we can find you, and what you had for lunch today.
Hi, I'm Kat. I am an animator and an illustrator. You can find my work at cat_scratch on Instagram. And I didn't eat lunch today because I was asleep.
All right. Relatable. Next,
where can they find your stuff?
Yes, where can we find our
Yes,
thing?
please plug your shit.
Oh, it's at cat_scratch on Instagram and also cat scratch art on Twitter.
Wonderful. Right below her.
Oh, that's me. Hi.
That's you, Trev.
Trevor. I don't think we mentioned what characters we'll be playing. I am a movie and TV watcher, book listener, and person who does things. I don't have anything to plug. Follow these guys because they're all cool, and I might be skulking around in the background of things that they do. Happy to be here.
All right. Next, Alex.
Hi, I am Alex. I am a actor, performer. I'm also a fight choreographer and stunt performer. I am also a beginning voice actor, if anyone needs something like that. And you can
hire us.
Please hire us. You can follow me on Instagram at Nikolai97. That's NIKOLIE 97. That's it.
Wonderful. One thing real quick before we continue. Everyone, please say your preferred pronouns so that I don't mess them up in the future.
I am he, him.
Okay. Trev?
He, him. I'll respond if I know you're talking to me.
Cat?
They, them.
Cool. I will remember that for the future. All right. James?
He, him.
Miles?
He, him.
And H?
He, him.
Perfect. Moving on. Miles?
My name is Miles Phillips. I am an actor. I write. I do music. I also voice act. And you can find me at @metheguy_ on all social media platforms. And you can find my music, Me the Guy, on all streaming platforms. All music streaming platforms. You can't find it on Netflix. It's not on there.
So what is that video I found of you on Netflix?
That is a softcore porn parody of Bicentennial Man.
Huh. Interesting.
Yes.
How did you get involved with that?
I met a guy.
What's it called?
It's called
By
yeah,
Bicentennial.
Yeah.
We were all looking for it, and Trevor found it, man. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great, Trevor. Good job. First point to him.
All right. You know what? Inspiration for Skur.
Yeah.
For that
hey! Things are going quite well.
The best thing I could think of was Bicentennial Man, but
Bicentennial
Man.
It was great because it was very simple and you know.
But now we're being degenerates, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. James, your turn.
Hi, my name is James. I am generally a dungeon master on this channel. I am an actor.
Not
singer, today! I'm an actor, singer, dancer, occasionally, that's a joke, and a writer. I do things sometimes. Hire me, please. I would like to act and not wait tables my entire life.
Yes, 1/8 of this whole channel is just us begging to be hired into the abyss.
That is indeed
So,
the meme.
welcome. That is the meme. It's
Meme.
kind of the truth, though. Alrighty, and last and certainly least, H.
What's up? Yeah, I'm H. That is my legal birth name. Get used to it. Resident dad of the podcast. So if you ever hear a child screaming in the background, that's my boy. I am a youth minister, so you can find me on the stream getting uncomfortably caught up into inappropriate jokes that I don't want church people to see. But hey, we're not at work. And yeah, I also voice act, I guess. I could. I don't know. You don't have to hire me. Hire them. They're more talented. I do other things. And yeah, I dungeon master. I'm here. I'm here for a good time. Let's do it.
I love
and
that
I
can
play
hear.
Calliope. I don't know if we CK.
Well, we'll get there. Don't worry.
Oh God.
I love that I can hear baby screaming in the background because, like, I'm just imagining you're talking and then there's just a baby being dragged across the floor.
So my child, ever since being born, has been obsessed with me. So that is basically the image that you need to have in your head. Wherever mom takes him off to bed, he's like, "No, father!"
Fly, you fools!
See, that's cute though.
Yeah, it's great. It feels great, but it's also a curse. You'll understand if you ever have kids.
So, do we have any other announcements?
I guess
Happy June.
I guess I'll just point out, welcome to this game. We'll be running this bi-weekly with Witchlight, so tune in every week for something different.
And then also, this weekend we are going to try to do an art stream with the lovely Cat, drawing some things and animating some stuff. And they will show us their process, and I will be in awe because I cannot draw to save my life.
I drew one of my friend's D&D characters. I'm very, very proud of my work. That's kind of that's the extent of my skill.
Hey, it's
Oh
Skirt.
my god.
Very Dorito.
Yeah.
I was working off the shape of a Dorito. I was actually, it wasn't a Dorito. I have my chips right here, and I looked at this, and I was like, "This is her character.
Yes.
This is my
There
friend's
we go.
character." And then I traced this to get that. So.
Yeah.
Doing like something
mean,
marks on the chip.
You're off to a strong start because isn't art
Yeah.
just isn't drawing like people and things? You start off with basic shapes, and then from there you yeah.
Careful
You're
putting
so
that
strong.
on the stream. People are gonna steal that art. It's gonna start popping up all over the
I
place.
had to send a symbol to our good friend Mara because I was like, oh yeah, this is a symbol that I want in the game, and I want it like drawn pretty because
Lore
I
Cliff?
draw like a drunk monkey. So I was like, hey, here's an easy symbol to draw. Please get this back to me. She's like, oh yeah, I got it. It'll take no time at all. It was very sad on my end, but.
Lore
Is
Cliff?
everybody? No, not Laura Cliff. Mara
Oh.
is. Those don't sound the same, Trevor. Anyway,
What? Never mind.
are we ready to start?
Yes.
Ready is all
Yes.
I have.
Yes.
Does everyone have their snackies? Have they gone to the
No.
potty room?
Oh man, can I just declare at the beginning, I am the proud owner of a very small bladder. So if you ever just see me dip,
Just
It's-
fine.
yeah.
You have to go tend to your pet bladder.
I would love. I really want to get onto that tangent we talked about the other day about just looping somebody getting up and sitting down for absence, but we don't have time. Let's get
You
started.
want to go to the bathroom? We have to take turns, and you have to take the hall pass. Okay, let's go. I'm starting the music.
Okay. Thank you, music. Hey James, I think we started before 8:20. Nice.
Look at that. Things are more efficient when you do things.
Well, you know. It is time to begin our tale. But before we begin, you must forget what you know about the world and the realms beyond. These have all been lies told to you. Stories and fables meant to lull you into a sense of security. A mist to cover the truth from your eyes. The true story begins with a tree. Long ago, there was a man with absolute patience. And this man decided to plant a tree. And as the years passed, the tree began to bloom, and in its branches, worlds began to take shape, spreading out in all direction. And the man said, this was good. But the tree became too large for the man to care for on his own, and he cried to the tree, I wish for a family, one to care for you as you grow. And so the tree, from its branches, produced fruits. These fruits were the first of the gods. They set about caring for the tree, and the man said that this was good. But what if a branch gets sick, or a root begins to rot? Asked the man. And the tree produced an acorn, and from it emerged a titan, one that would consume the dying branches and return their strength back to the tree. And the man said, this was good. The man and the tree continued on like this for the rest of their existence. And the man said that this was good. Somewhere, far from the prying eyes of humanity or kings, demons or gods, there is a forest, separated from the influence of any particular world. It floats through the ethereal plane like a dragonfly in flight. This forest is filled to bursting with old magics. This hodgepodge of powers has provided a haven for a very special group. A group of clandestine hunters that works to help those around the multiverse that fall through the cracks, the outcast, or the undesirable. We find ourselves deep in the Haunted Woods. Once a province of the northern country of Tross in the world of Arden, this is a country that is long separated from the tyrannical ties of a dying empire. We see green spiritual wisps gliding through the air, clinging to flora and fauna like the ashes of a long-dead civilization, before eventually phasing through and taking flight once again. While this place was once part of the material plane, it has long been separated from its grasp. A thick mist coats the outer edge of the forest, deterring unwanted visitors and poachers from braving its depths. If the mists don't turn them back, the wolves will. And gods help you if that isn't enough. About a mile or two within the confines of the woods, the mists begin to thin. Its borders seem to ebb and flow like the tide shifting to accommodate the inhabitants within. Here one can begin to see colorful homesteads and businesses. A bustling community flourishes within this wrinkle in space. Branded exiles and visiting kings conduct themselves with equal standing. Daily, new refugees and outcasts from countries around the multiverse find their home in this forest. Further in, we see a red-headed Surfneblin gnome looking from the upstairs office window of a large educational building. This academy stands at the center of this forest, a place of understanding and learning. Downstairs, there's a crowded clinic. Injured or sick folk come looking to be treated. And thanks to the talented hands of their doctors, they are sent on their way in no time at all. Down the street, there is a raucous tavern, filled with hunters and civilians alike, celebrating their successful missions, or just happy to be alive and away from whatever brought them to this place. The tavern is run by a halfling man, running from table to table, making sure that all glasses are filled and every person is catered to. In the corner, there is a dark-skinned woman currently burying her head deep inside the contents of a stein. The halfling runs up to check on her. She gives him a pat on the shoulder and a kiss on the cheek. On the far side of the community, away from the hustle and bustle of the people, there is a massive coliseum. At all times of the day, you can hear the sounds of combat within. Its caretaker, a graying Eladrin man, usually stands in the seats barking orders and advice to the fighters in the pit. Today, however, he is absent. Not too far from the Colosseum, there is a grove, and in this grove there is a very lush garden. Flora and fauna from all edges of the existences can be found in this place. Alchemists and druids can be found in equal number here, in study and reverence of the immense efforts that are put into maintaining this place. Leading the effort, we see a spring eladrin. They flow majestically from place to place, a glass of wine in their hand. They stop at a drooping fern. With a few words and a kiss of magic, the fronds spring back to life. We return to the office building. Sitting across from the red-headed gnome is a man in a cloak, his face obscured. He's frantically writing letters and checking different files. You know, you could help with this, Seamus. I could, but you're so good at it. The gnome pours a glass of whiskey from his flask and passes it over to the cloaked man. Why don't you take that thing off? Terribly uncomfortable speaking to a faceless man. Sorry. Can't risk being spotted quite yet. But soon. Fine. It's getting about that time. They should all return from off-world soon. You're clear with my orders. Yeah, really? You worry too much. We'll need all the help we can for what comes next. And what is coming next, like? He turns to see an empty seat, the whiskey untouched, and a stack of letters currently floating through the air and bobbling happily to their destinations. More for me, then? He throws back the glass, pulls out a medallion on his neck, and after a few moments, it begins to pulsate with a dull blue glow. We see that as he puts his hands over this medallion, it sends up a single beam of light off into the mists above, into the twilight of the night. Ross and CK. We come to this hellfire demiplane, an endless desert with crimson skies that never seem to lighten in any way. You both wake up, and you can hear that Raoul and Uruk are preparing their things, putting the tents up. A lot of commotion. CK, please describe your character for us.
So, CK is a Firbolg sorceress. She has a leather jacket on with the sleeves have been ripped off, and a nice pair of pants on. You know, she doesn't really go for all the frills and laces and bobs and all the jewelry, but she has her pink gloves on, which she just absolutely adores. And she's got her red hair tied up in a bow, and her bright green eyes are just shining against the red sun. And she's just that's who she is.
On the other side of the tent, Ross, you sit up hearing the commotion as well. Please describe your character for us.
You see a young woman, 24, about 5'4", with distressed, curly rat's nest hair. She wears liturgical vestments, a pale green and white, kept together with orange and red scarves. Her skin is deathly pale, to the point where you can see red veins kind of creeping up her neck and onto her face. She wears black gloves, concealing all but tattoos of suns on her hands. And as you look into her eyes, you could swear her red eyes flicker orange, then red, then occasionally blue, like the flickering of a candle. She smells like cigarettes and burnt cookies.
It's like childhood.
Also, I don't know if I mentioned, CK is a Firbolg, so looks like a Firbolg too.
Rosalind is a half-elf-ish,
as you both begin to stir inside of your tent, you hear the conversation outside dull. Maybe you should go speak with me. I'm not gonna. Well, I guess it is time. We do need to start heading back. You hear up to your tent. Ladies, are you decent?
Yeah, come on in.
You see,
Rosalind kind of nods her head. She doesn't say anything.
you see a large half-orc individual, his hair up in a messy top knot and a very long beard. He wears no armor. His body is just covered in tattoos. I will put a picture of him in the chat. If you want to see these pictures and see what these individuals look like, you should join our Discord. Please check the link in the doodly-doos. All right. Let me pull this guy. Ready.
Oh shit! This is coming off of my my screen. Whoops. There we go.
So yes, that individual peeks his head through. He says, "So, how we doing this morning?"
Fine. It's a bit chilly, I guess, but fine.
Well, that's a plus. Better than being too hot.
I honestly can't fathom being chilly right now. She is it's 1,000 degrees in this tent with her, so we're good. It's great. We're in a desert. I'm next to a furnace, but we're here.
Well, you know what I always say, CK, is that life is always better the more you wait. Anyway, pack up your shit. We're going home.
We're going home?
Home?
Yeah, we it's time for your next phase of training, and the Den Father says it's time to move on to the next stage of things. So, pack up your stuff. We're gonna head on home, and yeah, should all be good.
Are you sure? I feel like we're not even halfway ready to we're not even finished here.
Well, look, they don't pay me much for the thinking. I just do what they tell me to, and if they think that you're ready, then based off of the reports that Raul over there has been sending, I think we're probably good for right now. Don't worry, you're not going to be sent out into the world quite yet. We're just changing up the method of education.
I'm not gonna hurt anybody, am I?
Nah, you're not going to hurt nobody. Don't worry about that. It's going to be fine.
All right.
Just remember, if it gets to be too much, look for a friend and take a deep breath.
All right. Well, we've tried the buddy system in breathing for quite some time now, so I'm
look how much here has been destroyed by flame. Let me rephrase. By a flame that has been caused by one of you two.
Well, there's not much to destroy, but I know
Exactly my point. All right, pack up your stuff. We're going. He leaves the tent, and you hear like metal rods and everything just being bundled up and like thrown into bags completely haphazardly.
Oh, we're moving. Okay.
Okay. Well, here, I'll get the bedrolls. You work on the tent.
I didn't even make breakfast. Okay. All right. And
oh yeah, there's breakfast for you out here. Just don't look at it too hard. Should be fine. I'm not much of a cook myself, but if I do say so myself, it was edible.
Rosalind kind of looks at CK and just goes,
I'm sure that a little bit of spice can fix it if we just kind of sneak that in. It'll be all right.
Yeah, I just wish they would let you cook every meal because you're so talented.
Thank you. I guess it's a gift from Mat Celestia, just I'm very blessed in many ways.
I would have to agree with that because I tried cooking and it turned out worse than the big guy. And that's real bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can show you sometime. It's not that difficult. It's just about the right amount of heat, the right ingredients and just having a little faith in yourself.
I think I could manage 2 of those things. Let's clean up. Let's.
Okay. Yeah.
And Rosalind's
As-
taking down the tent.
As you finish taking down the tent, you see Urok is currently just like throwing things into a knapsack, just loading it all up on his shoulders. Like he is so ready to go. On the other side of camp, you see a man in dark red robes sitting there with a cup of tea, holding up the saucer because the tables and everything else have already been packed away. And he's just like, we don't have to go right away. It's not a race. I know it's not a race, but the look on everyone's face when I've been there like 20 minutes beforehand is perfect. Oh, good morning, ladies. How did you sleep? You see, this man has no hair, no beard. He has what seems to be the remnants of extreme magical scarring across his face that have since been healed but haven't completely disappeared off of his face. And how did we sleep tonight?
Well, it was restful.
I was exhausted, so slept like a baby, as in I was up every couple of hours. Very uncomfortable, but...
Well, as long as there's no mess to clean up afterwards, I think it was a successful sleep. I think we can agree on that. All right.
Yeah, you look good. How are you? You.
Oh,
Can I have some of the tea? Is that?
Of course, there's already a cup set out for both of you. You might want to reheat it. It has been out for an hour or so.
I got it.
Okay. Thank you, sweetheart.
And she just kind of like shakily tremoring, just kind of picks up the cup, takes a deep breath, and you watch as the tea begins to boil very quickly.
I use prestidigitation and shoot sparks out of the top of the tea kettle, just to try and spook her. Like, that much.
Can I make a wisdom save?
Yeah, absolutely.
First roll of the campaign, that's a nat 1, everyone.
Woo! Starting off strong.
Yeah.
So as you are very,
would never hurt him again.
You're very consciously trying to boil this water without it getting out of control, and the sparks start to come out of the top, and you freak out, and the entire kettle just sets aflame. And
oh no! Okay, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Oh no!
It just melts down to a point where it is just slag.
Oh jeez, Ross, I'm sorry. It was
again.
really. No, it was me. I'm sorry. You don't. That one was on me. I shot the sparks, and I think I must have spooked you. I was really just going for a laugh. I'm sorry.
It was funny.
She says, starting to cry.
It wasn't funny. I'm sorry. Okay.
It was very funny. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Yes, but Ross, remember that last time this happened, you burned down the entire camp. This time it was just the kettle.
Progress. Hey, look
that's
at you,
progress.
Girl.
Baby steps, right? Yeah.
Baby steps. So, once you all are packed up and ready to go, we will eat the last of whatever you want to eat, and then we will start making our way through the pathways.
Ross, you hear in your head, sweetheart, are you sure you're okay? I promise I really wasn't trying to freak you out.
Can I speak back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can communicate back.
Okay. At first, you just hear, "Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God," just over and over again. And then she realizes someone's talking to her and goes,
"What? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine."
Okay, you just let me know. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can do it again. Just maybe not once we're on like the plane where everybody is alive.
Got it.
Because they might be unalive, and we don't want that.
We don't know. That's our motto, right? Constantly avoiding unaliving others.
Yes.
CUO.
Where
See,
is
thank you.
where is Tony right now?
I haven't manifested him.
Perfect. All right. As you pack up your things, Raul and Urak look back and you say, "Well, any last words? A goodbye to the homestead."
Rosalind looks out at the empty wasteland of nothingness and just kind of looks out at it, and she just kind of breathes and go, I'm gonna miss you. I know we didn't get to talk much, but I think you're really swell. I think you just have to believe in yourself a little bit, and you'll get there. You'll get there.
Roll an insight check for me, please.
By the way, before we reveal the role, I'm typing away, and is that super audible? Because
No,
if
not
so,
at
I'll
all.
mute every time. Okay, good. You don't hear that?
Not at all.
Now you're good.
Good. Sweet.
And that's a nat 20.
Nice.
This time.
Both
We're only
ends.
going to halfway
You-
die.
I love a very volatile die.
It's out.
It checks out.
You see right where your cot used to be, now that everything has been put up, a single flower pops up out of the sand and starts to bloom before it immediately passes out from the heat and dies.
You're trying, and that's all we can ask for, right?
She says, just looking at the ground.
At this point, the glowing blue amulet that Raul has, he takes off his neck, he squeezes it in his hand, places it forward into the air, and you see that from the place that he is holding his hand, mist just starts to flow. And it starts to slowly crawl across the ground before completely enveloping you all. Stan and Clay. You have it's about afternoon for you two. You have been working with the people underneath the bookstore for a couple hours today, and you are under the current watchful eyes of one Hanariel Genshin, and Stan, while you are helping place somebody's bones back into place, helping the blood flow and helping their ki, you see that color begins to return to their face. And as it does, you see that just a little bit of blood spurts out of the amputated arm. But at that moment, Clay comes in with a prosthetic arm and is able to lock it into place. And upon activating it, connecting the nerves, they now have a full metallic prosthetic. At this point, an old man comes down the stairs, and you recognize this man as the bookstore owner, Parfed Helen. Says, "Well, boys, I think that's about it for today. I think you're all welcome to stay for dinner if you'd like, or you can help people here with anything else that they may require. But I think as far as new arrivals, we're about done for the day." Clay, please describe your character.
Yay. You see a 5'5" male, 5'5" human specifically, with a very tan skin as if it was being burned away. He is incredibly stocky for a short man, very thick arms. He's also wearing a black sleeveless vest, and if you look closely at the vest, you can see intertwining in the threads of silver throughout it. His right arm has a large tattoo of an anvil with a fire right in the middle of it. His left arm has a hammer tattooed on it with a bull's head in the middle. He has very long, wavy black hair that's always tied up in a ponytail. He has multiple piercings in his ears and his eyebrows, multiple gold rings. And he has very thick black stubble on his face, almost as if he wants to have a beard, but just keeps getting burned away. And his eyes are molten copper brown.
Same though.
Molten.
Molten.
And you see in the little bit of the corner, you see kind of a pit bull sized, a large pit bull sized metal bull, kind of just sitting there.
Nice.
He says, "Well, I think young sir, that I think Midor was looking for you. I think he had a gift to give to you before you departed. If you want to go see him, that'd be fine. And Mr. Stan, I hate to bother you, but I do have something, kind of a crick in my lower back, if you wouldn't mind taking a look at that. Of course, if Mr. Genshin here is amenable to the extra bit of trading." You see, well, first, Stan, you describe your character.
Yes. SN50 or Stan is he's a warforged. He is wearing typical monk garb. It's sleeveless though. The primary color is like a brown, but like the outlines and like the stitching is like a dark forest green. And around his waist, he has what appears to be like a torn up golden banner. And his body itself is made up of like silver plating, with like very like hints of rust. He's been around for a little bit. And underneath the plating, you can see glimpses of like gears, and the inner workings of his body turning and working. Occasionally, you'll see like a puff of steam come out from his joints. His eyes are like yellow lights, and around his waist, he wears, along with the banner attached to his waist, he has a pan flute, which is used both for playing, but also shooting darts out of. And then he has two masks. They are the tragedy masks, like the smiley face and the happy face. One, because it is like a monk thing to have a mask, but he also, like, his face doesn't show any emotion at all. He's an android. He's like a robot. So they're attached to his back, and occasionally he'll whip one out and put it over his face to demonstrate, to let people know I'm happy right now, or I'm sad right now, or I'm angry. But yeah.
I have a question. Is the steam hissing going to impose disadvantage on stealth checks?
Oh. Okay. I just thought that was a cool flavor thing.
I'm kidding.
Nah.
It's really cool.
I'm gonna see it's kind of like just like the tiniest little wisp, so it's not gonna be like, oh look,
It
steam.
releases a steam
I'm being
engine
an
sound.
asshole. I'm being an asshole. It's cool.
If anything, it just sounds like a tiny little fart when it goes off. Just
Yep. That was me.
Nice airy fart.
Siri,
Yeah.
Alexa, give me an airy fart. Okay, here's an airy fart.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
You look over to your mentor, Hanaril Genshin. This is a man who currently wearing all black robes, a hood over his head. Very, very solemn. If you saw his figure in a dark room, you wouldn't be sure if this was just like a mannequin in the corner or if it was a person getting ready to strike. He has this black hood over his head, and covering his face currently is this dark opalescent blue mask of a skull. You can see his eyes very piercing through the eye holes. He says, I think that a little bit more training might not be a bad idea. That is, if you're ready for it, Stan.
I am always prepared to train, sir. Like you once told me, you must put 1,000 hours in.
Well, yes, you must continue after the 1,000 hours, but start at 1,000.
Yes, yes, sir.
You go over to Parf, and he goes, It's right down right next to the sciatic nerve. If you could just, do something. It's just making it such a pain to walk around. What do you do?
I walk up to him and I say, yes, please, bend over slightly. And then
He does so, and you can see that his body seems to be straining under the weight of all of the years that he's lived. He's a very elderly elf.
Mm-hmm.
He is probably on the upper side of 900.
Okay. Please, sir, brace yourself.
Oh, okay.
And then
and Hanaril comes up and just offers a hand to him, and he grasps it. All right, I'm ready.
And then I place my hand I take an outstretched arm and place my hand about like an inch or two away from is it his lower back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Down in
so
his lower back
right
area.
above where the hip bone meets the back.
Yeah. And I cock back a tiny bit, and there's a little you see some gears working, some steam shoots out, and then I let for a short but powerful with my palm, I hit his lower back.
Kind of like the 6-inch punch.
Yeah, kind of like a 6-inch. Yeah.
You see his whole body kind of goes as he tightens, and then everything loosens up. And Hanaril kind of goes, "Just breathe into it, sir. It'll be fine. It'll be fine." Yeah, but he didn't say he was gonna hit so hard. Hanaril then kind of hits a few pressure points on him, and you can see that his body then straightens back up and goes, "Oh, I feel probably about 7 years younger. Thank you there, little one."
It is my pleasure, sir.
Well, it's been my pleasure to have you. Hanaril, I think I'm pretty sure you already know this, but I think you're getting a call back to the woods. He pulls out his little medallion, which is shaped like this. I will put in the chat. About 100 woods. Booby-doo-boo, booby-doo-boo-boo. So, this is the medallion. You can see, as he pulls it out, this slow, pulsating blue. So we are. Well,
Ben, you've been putting the pictures in the private one.
No!
I don't know where the actual one is. It's not showing up on mine.
Is it?
It's showing up on my main
game chats, shenanigans.
Yeah, Hunted Woods is there. It's just it's not on my phone because I can't look at it on here without messing with the screen. But...
How about?
Just post them in the Hunted Woods chat because that's the public one.
Well, that's where they have been.
Interesting. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think you're fine. I think it's just it hasn't updated on here that we moved it to there. So never mind.
See.
I'm an idiot.
Permission. Everyone. Yeah. Everyone can view the channel.
That's my fault. It's just weird on here for some reason. Continue.
All right. Cool.
Sorry about that.
Have you all? Did it pop up for all of you?
Yep.
Saw it.
Yeah, I mean,
looks
I'm
like
able to see
kidneys.
it.
So like kidneys.
Avatar Aang's arrow.
It looks like kidneys.
Look like kidneys.
Nice.
Like if you look at the whole thing, it looks like a kidney.
It does
It's
look
a-
like kidneys.
It looks like kidneys.
Sorry, I don't know if you had like a lot of work poured into that, but that's the first image I saw.
No. Well, see, like that was actually one thing. Because I drew it, I was like, oh yeah, it's like an arrow and it loops back on itself. But then I was also like,
It's like a
Goodness.
It's like a Rorschach.
Looks
test.
like
Goodness.
kidneys.
Like a Rorschach
Yeah.
test. Just like
Yeah, it's like, what
I
do you-
see a bird.
what do
I
what
see
do you
kidneys.
There's-
Oh, goodness.
There's an arrow. There's a kidneys. There's a lung. There's a house. There's a
butt.
puppy. There's a butt.
This is the kidneys artifact.
This is a very strange looking butt.
Hmm.
All right.
Admit that, man. He's dangerous.
Permit him. He needs to go to the hospital. Honoril then leads you, Stan, back to Midor's shop, the location that you stay at night with Clay. Clay, you run back across the street at Parf's request, I suppose, and you see sitting behind the desk is a man wearing a very silly. It's not a wizard's hat because it's not floppy. It's literally like it's almost as if you just put like purple star stuff over a traffic cone.
Mhm.
So it's like very pointy and very round, and the ends just kind of stick straight out. Otherwise, he's wearing a nice purple suit with it's not a long beard, but it is very like poofy. I wouldn't say it's bushy; it's poofy, very curly, right up on his face. And he looks and he goes, "Oh, Clay! Good to see you! Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, I was told, Midor was told that you are going home. So, Midor made a present for you. Oh, I know. You don't have to thank me. You don't have to thank me. But,
What kind of present you talking about?
well, I know how much you like to tinker with your things. So, I made you a little monocle that will allow you to see what is affecting whatever given object at any time.
James.
Well,
That was supremely weird. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Okay, what's happening now?
Apparently.
Hold up 1 sec, just
There
so
we
we
go.
know that we're all back on.
Jesus Christ. Every time I'm trying to turn on my camera, things start happening. Give me a second.
Yeah! No one like that. No one in the
that
chat
was
like
good.
that.
There we go. Sorry
All
about
right.
Welcome back.
Where did we cut off? Does anyone know?
Made a monocle.
Yeah.
I got a monocle.
All right.
Oh, you mean when
It
in
was
case
like,
we
it
were
was
lost
like,
by
it
the
was like
chat?
5 seconds after Clay started speaking for the first time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yes, this is a monocle that will allow you to identify one's potet.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Midor. How the hell did you know I was going back home?
Well, you and your friends have been staying here, and I have a little bit of a connection. Don't you worry too much. It's all on the down low. Don't say too much. Don't say. Play it cool. Play it cool.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Midor. Is there anything I can give you back?
It's just Midor. You don't have to say Mister. I'm just Midor.
I'm sorry, Midor.
Yes, just like my father was Midor. I am Midor.
I apologize.
Why? It's good. It's good.
I don't mean to say your name poorly. I just had Mister. This how I was raised, so I am
Oh,
sorry.
so polite. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Is there anything else I can give you?
No. Well, I will come back. I will come and see you one day. I am sure you will come see me. We will have a good time. Yes, good time.
All right, a good time. Here, as a little gift, for thank you. Clay is gonna open his side pouch and reach in his arm, and you see his arm go way past his elbow in this little side pouch.
Wow.
And it pull out this little moving metallic trinket. That's like a bowl that kind of like blows steam and kind of like moves his paw back and forth. Like here, I made this a little bit earlier. I was doing some work on Paku over there.
I see. Yes. Remind me, because the pockets you have made have been so wonderful for my wife and her wife. It's been wonderful. They love it all. They love it all so much that I actually think that I should Well, these are part of the funds. Please share this with your friend Stan. These are part of the funds of the sales that I had to make in order to put together these things. But, I feel like it's part of what you are owed. So here is 100 gold, just for, as my goodbye gift, because we have had such a good time these 4 years. Yeah. And, well, I don't want to get too emotional. Yeah, so just scamper up to your room.
I appreciate that, Mr. I'm sorry. I appreciate that, Midor. Thank you very, very much.
Of course, Clay, of course.
I will gladly come visit back again soon.
Of course, yes. Okay, bye-bye. And as where are you going?
Clay is going to turn around and start walking towards where Stan went. He's going to whistle real quick, and you see from that from the bookstore, you see a bowl kind of just charge out. Like you see his eyes like glowing red, as if there's a fire inside this metallic bowl. Like it's interlacing metal, kind of like plate armor. But it's just
it's a good thing that's not a China shop.
You are.
I crack myself.
You are. You and your
myself.
jokes, Midor.
What?
All right, Paku. Let's head out now.
Okay. Around this time, Stan and Honoril come out. And just before you leave, Midor says, "Oh yes. I do have this for you as well. Is a letter. You are not supposed to open until right before your first exam."
Yes, sir. No problem.
All right.
And put it back into go all the way down past his shoulders this time into his little pouch and just stuff the letter in there.
Okay. Well, have fun. Bring me things next time. I like things. Okay. And Honoril kind of just like ushers you guys away. He's a very kind man, but my God, is he exhausting.
He is something.
I do not get exhausted. I quite enjoy his company.
You know what? Sometimes, Stan, I forget that you are. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, this is for you, Stan. And I'm gonna hand him like 50 of the gold. That part's for you.
Thank you. I shall save this for things I might buy later on. Useful items, yes?
Yes, for items. Obviously not for food for you, but for items, yes.
No, I do not eat. Obviously.
Obviously.
Yes.
Wait, was that a joke?
That would be called a joke. Yes, Stan, that would be called a joke.
Sarcasm.
Yes, sarcasm.
I see.
Well, this is a good place as any to make our departure. Have you packed all of your things?
Everything I need is on my person.
Wonderful.
I got my bag and Paku.
All right. Well then, hold on. We are going to make our way through the paths. And he takes out, similar to how Raoul did it, he takes out his medallion. You go into a back alleyway, and he places it just up in the wall, and as he takes his hand away, you watch it's floating. And the centerpiece of the medallion opens up, and from this space, mists flow forward and envelop you all. And as it closes, it is pulled into the mist as well. Skur and Avalon. You are currently at sea. The last month or two of your training, Daxus has taken you to has taken you to the planes that are very closely connected to the elemental plane of water. As such, most of these places are mostly ocean, with a few islands and cities popping up around that way. He has specialized in combat and training you all on ships, close quarters combat, placement, and then also working vehicles at sea and weaponry at sea. You are currently just dealing with the last bit of a group of pirates. As you have finished up the last pirate, you see this last one comes up and he says, "Please, I promise I won't do anything else. I won't do anything. Please just let me live. I don't want to. I have a family, you know, and a little boy, and he's sick. He's sick, so you know if he loses his dad, I don't know what he'll do." He's currently like at your knees, Avalon.
Not my problem. And she just kicks him.
You see his eyes widen as a foot comes and hits him in the face. He rolls backwards into the rest of the pirates. It's almost like a cartoonish pile of pirates. Skur, you are currently taking control of the helm. You and Daxus are. I'm not gonna say double team. Anyway, you are ganging up on the pirate captain, and in a very quick combination, you are able to get 3 hits across his chest between the 3 of you. Well, 2 of you, sorry. He goes down, and you see that he just picks the guy up by the back of his shirt and throws him down to the deck below. Says, he looks at you, says, "Skur, man the wheel. Avalon, check the hull, see if there's any gold."
Yes, sure.
He goes along, and you can see that he is currently talking with the pirate captain as the captain is bleeding out. And he says, "Now, you're going to tell me where the rest of what I want is, and once that happens, maybe I'll just make a decision. Perhaps I'll let you swim home, or I'll find some nice shark-infested waters for you to get some exercise. How does that sound to you?" The guy goes, and he sees the amulet on Daxus' neck. He goes, "You don't have the balls to do it." Daxus looks down and says, "No, you're thinking of my nephew." He goes and takes a rapier and jams it right through the neck of this captain. And he has the rest of the crew watch as the man bleeds out. He says, "Avalon, Told you to be checking the hull. What are you doing? You're muted there.
Oh, I'm going to the hole.
You go down to the hull. You see, currently, you were expecting there to be gold and treasure. Currently, this is a slave trading ship. As you come down, you see a bunch of people are like shifting away from the light, trying to cover up the children. Please don't hurt us. We don't know what's happening. We just want to go home.
Avalon's just gonna turn right back around, go right back up.
Jack says, well, anything down there?
People. Their cargo is people. Children.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he looks to the captain, who is currently dead after bleeding out. Says, and which one of you is the first mate? Another man from the back kind of raises his hand gingerly. Me? Good. Right through the neck again. I've decided that you're going to get your exercise, but we're going to find something a little bit harsher than sharks. I think you're scum. And this is coming from a terrible, terrible man. Skur!
Yes, sir.
You remember that kraken nest we just barely made it out of a few weeks back?
Oh, I do.
I think we're going to go back that way.
Aye, sir.
You turn the ship and you start sailing. Over the course of the week-long journey back to this nest, you have freed the slaves. You have made it... Daxus has made it apparent that he has a bag of holding that is full of rations, and he shares the food with the slaves. When you eventually come across the Kraken's nest, you see that it is starting to surface, meaning it has the whirlpool that leads down. Staying right outside the whirlpool, in natural pirate fashion, he puts out the plank, and he kicks them off one at a time. Says, I'll give you one last chance to repent. One of the pirates gets down to his knees and starts openly weeping. No, I'm sorry. I needed the money. I couldn't do it. He says, not really convincing enough for me. Kicks him off. Next! He seems to be a man who, despite having seemingly good intentions, enjoys inflicting pain. After the pirate crew has been dealt with, the last of the pirates going down the whirlpool towards the Kraken, the whirlpool starts to dissipate. No longer needing to travel to find food, it has decided to go back to sleep. About this time, Daxus kind of looks down. Well, kids, looks like our fun is done for the afternoon. He pulls out his medallion, and you see that it is pulsing. He says, I'm sure we're going to have a little bit to answer for, but that's always the fun part, isn't it? All right, so we are going to leave you this ship. I'm sure some of you know how to sail a ship, or at least you can guess. Go, and he looks that way. He points to the north. About 3 days' time, you will find an island. It is currently inhabited. You will find enough resources to start a life over there. Do not let anyone know you are slaves. and we were never here. Is that understood? All of the former slaves are nodding their head. Wonderful. Kids! You go up to the poop deck. He says, now, James, stop laughing at the word poop. He says, so, it has been an interesting 4 years. You've both been good to me. But before we go, and before we continue on with the story, I would like you both to introduce what your characters look like. I got too into my story, and then
It was lovely.
Great.
So I'll go first.
Yeah.
Skur is a large bugbear. The way he carries himself, you would not know how tall he actually is. From the back, draped in his cloak and armor, it kind of looks like an armored orangutan with how lanky his arms are, draping long past his knees. An interesting thing about Skur, well, there are a couple of interesting things about Skur, but the most obvious visual one is how drained of color he looks. You would see most bugbears with a dark brown or orangish tan fur. Skur, or Skur as he would say, due to his large tusks that protrude from the bottom jaw, interrupting much of his speech, is very gray and very white, as if color has been sucked from his body. For one strange reason or another, though, his eyes glow a bright golden brown. The one thing that seems to be colorful about his person, he garbs himself in dark clothing, studded leather, the cape, pants that simply do what they're supposed to do. He's not one for appearances, and he's learned that appearances are often better as a tool than as simply a way to present yourself. He enjoys being misunderstood in a way that his opponents will underestimate him. He has spent most of the voyage looking out over the sea, marveling at the deep blue and pondering upon the deep secrets that lie beneath the surface, and like him, hold more than meets the eye, much more than can be initially assumed. Other than his countenance, which is usually grim and silent, he has several large weapons on his person at all times. His favorite weapon that he wields most commonly by choice is a large glaive, which is basically a curved sword at the end of a pole, which, with his long, lanky arms, has quite a startling reach that most opponents are, rather unfortunately, so slow to realize.
yes,
He also
I'm
has
not upset by this at all.
He also
in
has
my
a
ass.
maul, same thing, long hammer at the end of a pole, and a longbow. And he enjoys whipping each one out at different moments to keep the opponent continuously off guard of the many tricks that he holds up his sleeve. But he seems to have a great appreciation for color and for secrets, even though he carries little on the surface himself.
Wonderful. And Avalon.
So Avalon is a very shark-like water genasi. She stands about like 5'10", 5'11". Her navy hair is parted to one side, but one side of her head is completely shaved. She keeps it out of her face with a red bandana that matches her very pirate-like coat, whose red has kind of faded just from being on the deck so often. Um, Her skin looks kind of rough, but is a very like dull blue gray, but she's got like this paler vitiligo pattern going on in the middle of her face. Her eyes, however, are completely black except for her little white pupils. Very sharp teeth, very unsettling appearance. And also probably unsettling in the fact that following her at all times is about like a golden retriever sized um giant wolf spider.
Yeet.
She's got a little red bandana on to match. And that's Pearl.
My image for that for some reason reminded me of Bandana D from Kirby, except in spider form. So it's like a really adorably
Yes.
drawn spider with a bandana and just a spear at its side,
But also like huge.
but also gigantic and terrifying.
Gigantic.
You can be
Yeah.
adorable and gigantic.
I mean, yeah,
Scary.
that's me.
A little scary.
I'm adorable and gigantic. At this point, he says, "We're gonna go for a little dip. Is that all right with you both?"
Yeah.
He just tosses the medallion out off the back of the ship, and you see as soon as it touches the water, it just stays there, and mist just falls out of the bottom and surrounds the ship. He then stands on the railing and says, "Now, all of you!" All the people turn and look. He says, "Again, we were never here." And he falls off backwards into the mist. How do you two follow?
Skur looks at Avalon, nods politely, and then suddenly vanishes from sight. And about a second later, you hear a in the water.
And Avalon's gonna do the same, like turn around, and Pearl's like scuttling up with her, turning around to look at the crew, and she just jumps off with Pearl following her.
Alrighty. So, at this point, you have all made it into the pathways. I'm not going to go through this individually just because, they're all going to have very similar experiences. You enter in. From whatever direction you entered into the pathways, that is how you emerge. Some of you walk right through. Some of you dive into it. And for most of you, when you go into these corridors, it is just falling mist in all directions. Dark, gray. And you don't really have any clear way of knowing where to go except to trace your steps when you came to the place. Except for CK. CK, you have spent the last 4 years, when not in the Hellscape demiplane, mapping out the pathways. When you look around, you see a marvelous, gigantic, and when I say gigantic, you are the size of an aphid on a leaf compared to this tree. You see above you all the branches and all of the leaves across all of the planes of existence. You see dripping from each of these branches and also floating back up into the sky is this sort of grayish phantasmal ooze leading to several of these different large circular objects that rotate around either the base or the top of said tree. According to Raoul, these are the various elemental or planes of various deities. So, Avernus, the Nine Hells, Mechanus. You see them all rotating in an orbit around this tree. As such, this ooze seems to drip from the tree or fly up from the tree and go into these specific orbs. You also know that where you are headed, there is one orb that seems to flit around the tree in various ways, never staying in one place for too long. That is the demiplane known as the Haunted Woods. Everything in the pathways is on a strict time schedule. As such, the demiplane is constantly moving from place to place. And when you are ordered to come back, you are given a certain amount of time to come back, or else you have to wait for the next cycle. Thankfully, you all are with your mentors, who are pretty strict about the timing on these things. You are able to make your way back through, and you, CK specifically, are able to see exactly where your jumping off point is going to be. Get back into the Haunted Woods. You each make your way to your arrival point at the guidance of your mentor. And about 10 minutes pass at your station, I suppose, when your mentor suddenly pushes you through without any warning. You feel a feeling of falling forward, and then you're suddenly right side up again. And you see you're in a forest. It seems to be unending. Currently, however, you are standing right out front of the main educational building. There is a fountain that is currently shooting up water, and you see various scholars and alchemists, scientists, divine lecturers making their ways back and forth to different study areas, different rooms of research, and you are led into a single lecture hall. There's room for about 100 here, but as you look around, you see various hunters and mentees. You see Stan. You see your 3 friends. You see Dorothy. You see Scar, and you see Varys. Each with their respective mentor. Clay, you recognize Estelle is with this girl who has dark pigtails. Seems to be very familiar, is waving over to Stan currently. Let's see. There is just a smattering of people, and there seems to be no sort of consistency to the type of person brought into this order. Around this time, a red-headed gnome walks in through the back of the lecture hall and makes his way down to the bottom of the stairs. He says, "Welcome back, everyone. For those of you who haven't met me, my name is Seamus O'Brien. I am the Wee Blighter, also known as the Drunkard of Fjolvor. And I guess you can add Denfather to that. That's still a title I'm getting used to. You have been brought here because your time with your mentors is over. Now, they will always be there. They will be there to assist you in any questions or endeavors you may have. If you'd like to train with them, you are more than welcome to have a go at them at any given time. But for right now, we are going to put you into teams. Now, there are 18 of you. That means we are splitting you into 3 teams of 6. Does anyone have any objections to this as we proceed? I'll wait for this one to come back.
Sorry about that.
Looked like you were running to the restroom really quick.
Yes, I was. I apologize.
I told them that we are splitting you into 3 teams of 6, and your time with your mentor is over as it is.
Oh,
So, if nobody has any objections to that, I think we will go ahead and get that started. Yes. Stan, was it?
Yes, Stan. Are we picking our teams, or are they? Will they be assigned to us?
They will be assigned to you. We have taken into account your strengths and weaknesses, and for starting out the process, you are going to be working with some people who benefit you. The goal is to have you get to a point where you can go out on missions by yourself without a team and be able to support yourself. But for right now, we will have this sort of situation. Yes, Clay.
If we don't like one of the people on our teams, are we allowed to say no to that member possibly?
No, you are not.
Well, that shit. But all right.
Her is like eyeing up everyone else in the room. What are the other sorts of people that he sees?
So you see, there is a human. He seems to be kind of holding himself back. He kind of like has sat in the front. He is currently surrounded by these tiny little myconid people, which I will drop a picture of what they look like in the chat. Yes, I'm reusing that picture.
Weird.
Oh.
I don't like it.
Are they singing?
They are not currently singing. There is one, like, they're all kind of just like... But there is one who's very stoic, who's probably only like a foot tall, but he has a very, like, thick mushroom mustache.
A mush stash?
A mustache, if you will.
My mustache.
That's how I just say mustache.
Behind him, there are 2 twin Eladrin girls. One of them is carrying a staff. The other has a holy symbol on her arm. They seem to be like reconnecting and like chattering underneath their breath. It says, Amaris, Lywin, I know you're related to Hamleth, but that doesn't mean that you can talk during the lecture. Is that understood? Yes, Seamus. Sitting in the back, being very, very broody, there is a half elf. He's wearing all dark leathers, and he has like shockingly white blonde hair, almost like it's been dyed white. And he's kind of just like doing that like brooding emo thing up against the wall.
It was never a phase, Dad.
It was never a phase, Dad. He has a bandolier of vials across his chest. Some of them are full of like different liquids, different colors of liquids. You see the female human that was waving at Stan. She has a long bow on her back, and she seems to be she's quiet. I mean, she seems to be kind of a quiet person, more curious than intruding. And she stands next to a Warforged individual who, unlike Stan, is made entirely of wood. You can see that inside, like, he has little creases. Bits of straw are sticking out as sort of like his filling. And another individual sitting with them is this large Leonin individual who's carrying a large great hammer. Yeah, you know what this is, H. Don't roll your eyes. You saw it.
Like it. I'm here for it.
He seems to be like just staring around, watching people. Not timidly, but just preparing.
Would you say possibly cowardly?
Not anymore.
No? Mm-mm.
Sitting-
Can
Yeah.
Skur and this Leonin's eyes kind of meet for a second?
Yeah, they meet for a second. You see he like stares at you and then looks away really quick. He goes, no. And he stares back at you, like making a choice to do it.
Skur just kind of raises an eyebrow of like,
Roll
And
an
then
roll an
calmly keeps
intimidation
serving.
check for me.
oh, I don't want to do that.
Too late.
No
Does
choice.
Clayton see this?
Intimidation?
Roll a perception check.
That is an 11. Because
11.
-2.
That is for perception. That is a 18.
Okay. You so sad. You look and you like raise an eyebrow and you see him like fully flinch when you do that and just looks down.
Yeah.
Clay, you fully see this.
He's hero.
Um,
I-
there is a female Triton wearing plate armor, kind of like standing tall, sort of very very proud. Seems to have like noble bearing. But she's sitting in the front row next to the human with the mushrooms, and is just like sitting like, oh yes, you know that one person in every class is like, I'm going to take all the notes and I'm going to be the best student.
Yeah.
Right, Hermione.
Sitting in the back, there together, there is a Raven Aarakocra, who kind of just seems to be like watching or looking around, not like in a way like somebody's watching me, but just like, this isn't what I was expecting. And then like sitting right next to him, just like kind of like starry-eyed looking at him, is this tiny female Kenku. And she's just like, you just like every once in a while you just hear her go boom, 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 while staring at him. Also, next to that group of two in the front is this male brass dragonborn. He seems to be, every time Seamus says something, giving you information, like, yes, but what if I think that I should be fighting on my own? After all, I am who I am. He's like, yes, Dinor, I know that you are you. That's how names work? Look, just can you shut up for like 3 minutes so I can get through the rest of the spiel, and then we'll pass on.
What was his name?
Dynor, Dynor.
Spelled it right.
As this last confrontation between Seamus and Dynor is going on, the back doors burst open, and squeezing through the door is this giant, like 21-foot tall Goliath man with a tiefling on his shoulder, who's like obviously uncomfortable and embarrassed by what's happening. He's like, "Oh, hey y'all! Well, it's a little funny. We took a wrong turn, and then I thought I heard something, so then we had to go down the road, and then we went somewhere else, and then I lost track of time. So and Shane's like, Dagrin, it's fine. Just sit down, please. Please stop talking. Dagrin, can someone make a sheep sound outside, please?" He stops talking. Goes, "I'll be right back." And he just boom, 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 out the door, and you just see one of the other hunters just deadbolts it.
As soon as like the size of that guy and the amount of attention he got makes CK like shrink an extra like 5 inches. She's like sinking into her seat, but not in the sense of what I'm doing, in the sense of like magically shrinking.
Actually
her
shrinking.
Oh, shit.
The tiefling girl that was on his shoulder, kind of like tries to do that thing. It's like, I'm not late. Don't look at me. And Seamus says, "Oh, Antoinette, thank you for joining us." She goes, "My name is Tawny. Okay, it's not that hard." Like, and the room just goes silent. All right. She says, "I'm sorry. I've been stuck with that for 4 years. You can understand if I'm a little sensitive right now." Everybody in the room kind of just murmurs in agreement. Like, "Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah."
He's a big guy.
So, now that we are all here and the situation has been explained to you all, we are going to set up teams.
I wonder who's
I
going
re-
to become my team.
I raise my hand.
Stan, do you have a question?
I realize that you may have pre-picked our team members, but might I make a suggestion? I have already worked with 3 members of our group here in attendance, but I have also formed quite the bond with my friend Clayton here, and I pat him on the back. And I would be thrilled to see where our members, Tim. I can't find the word.
He glitches.
Can someone reset him?
Romance.
Clayton's gonna go up to him, just kind of like tighten one of the bolts in the back of his neck. How's that?
Thank you. Our relationship might grow from working together in the field.
Yeah, I will say I do like this knick-knack man here. I will say that.
No, are you asking to be with your original crew, or are you asking to be with your new friend?
I am asking if my friend can join me and my original crew.
Well, I don't know why I'm Southern now. Well,
Well, shit.
well, shit.
That's nice.
Well, here's the thing. You're not really going to be able to pick. Based off of what we have learned about you in the past and how we have watched you grow over the last few years, we are going to place you into a team that may serve yourselves better. Teamwork can be built upon. Now, I understand if there is a difference of opinion between members of a party. That being said, we would hope that you could learn to overcome these differences through open communication and working together through combat and trials, rather than relying on what has already happened, because if not, well, you may be sent on a mission that you have somebody that you can't work with, and you have to find a way to get through that. So
Ross,
more often than not, we're going to have you with people that you didn't know prior to joining the hunters.
I see. I accept your decision. Change is natural, and I must ebb and flow with that change. Thank you, sir.
Honoril in the back just goes...
Ross, you hear in your head, I swear, if you're not on my team, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Throw up or murder somebody. But
I didn't want to say anything, but I worry that I might actually kill whoever I'm with unless you're there to keep me in check.
let's just if something happens, let's agree we're both gonna lose our absolute minds.
Okay.
Skur. Oh, sorry. Skur is kind of edges his way next to Avalon and leans over to whisper, "I don't know how well we'll mesh with other people.
I guess we'll find out.
If
Place
we're
that
separated, it's been an honor.
Same to you.
Now, we are going to start with team number 1. He pulls out this envelope, very similar to the envelope that you got, Clay. And he pulls it out, and he pulls out like a stack of papers. All right. So, first up, team 1. Tom, you see the guy with the mushrooms go, and the mushroom with a mustache goes, Mr. Tom is happy to be a part of team number 1. And Tom kind of like settles back there. I was like,
This reminds me of that guy in Black Clover. If anyone's ever seen that anime.
I
Secondly-
have seen the title.
Amaris and Lywin. We're going to keep the twins together on this one. The two twins go, oh, okay. Seems to be a little, like, they're a little disappointed that they're not venturing out. Next, Nara. The emo one in the back. Goes, yes. Let's see, that's 4. Finally, we have Dinor and Tawny. So the punk girl and the extremely brash Dragonborn.
It was Dinor, Tawny,
So
twins,
the twins and Tom.
Tom.
And Tom.
What are the twins' names again?
Amaris and Lywin.
Amaris and Lywin.
For a second, I thought that Tawny was going to be working with Dagrin again. I was like,
you never know.
Oh,
That's
You
only
never know.
that's only 5.
Is it?
Dinor,
Tom,
Tawny, Tom.
Amaris,
No.
Lywin, Nara,
No.
Tom,
No.
Dinor, Tawny. All right, so put these together in my paperwork really quick. Come on, scoot up there. I'm not used to all of this newfangled magical technology. All right, team number 2. I'm slightly regretting what I said not moments prior, but we're gonna go how we go. First up, Dorothy Gale. You see the human ranger. It's like, oh, okay. Scar Ekro, the warforged made of wood. We're gonna be together. We're gonna be together. Varys Kurdman, the Leonin goes, oh my god! And he looks over. They all 3 look over at you, Stan. He goes, that's 3. Marion Undertow, the female Triton in the front. Goes, all right. Marcus Telvind, the Aarakocra Raven in the back. Is like, checking it out. It's like, okay, I think I can do this. And then you see, as soon as his name is said and there's only one place left, the Kenku next to him just starts vibrating. It's like, you see her knees are bouncing and her body is vibrating. Finally, TikTok turn signal. And she just goes, and just like holds on to his arm. He's like, what are you doing? Stop it. And Dorothy, Scar, and Varys all look at you and just like, oh.
I put on the happy the happy mask,
You put on
No!
a happy
and
face.
I put my hands together and I bow to them, and then I blow a kiss.
All right. Team number 3. We have. Give me just a second. Avalon. SN50. Skur. Calliope Kane. No, that's not your last name.
Labella is the last name. It's Kip. It goes by C. It's confusing.
I'll just
call
call
me CK.
I'll just call you CK. All right, and finally, Clayton Ambrose.
So that's
Oh!
only 5.
He's like, wait a minute. Oh, and Rosalind.
Hey, if it's cool, I'm gonna just roll and see if I keep it together on that like little gap.
Mhm.
Is that cool?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna turn to SN50. See, Knick-Knack, what do you have to worry about there? I'm here for you.
I'm glad we can continue our work relationship. And I raise my hand for a high five.
He's gonna raise his high five.
Ba-da-la-la-la-la.
Do you learn it already, Knick-Knack?
We should come
All
up
right.
with a friendly handshake.
Alrighty, so you are all given about 12 hours before you will meet your team instructor. Please use this time to get to know each other, to talk things through, and we will send a member of the flock to find you when it is time to attend your first exam. All right, you're dismissed. Get the hell out. He's like already like pulling out his flask and drinking. Like,
Get the hell out.
get the hell out. And he just walks out of the room.
CK, can you take the lead on introducing us? I feel like you can probably sell me as a person better than I could.
Yeah, sure, sweet. It'll be fine. I got you, honey. Don't worry.
Okay.
You just see as Seamus says this, a few of the hunters, especially Honoro, just like puts his hand in his hand. It's like, God, every fucking day with this shit. So you all are free to do whatever, but at that point, we are going to go ahead and take our break. So I will see you all at 10:02. Actually, you know what? Let's say 10:04, just for
10:04.
All right. 10:04.
all right.
So for those of us in Central Time, that's
9:04.
904.
10:04.
All right. Woo! All right, are we
We're
muted
back.
this time?
You are not muted.
Sup, nerds?
Yeah.
When we left, everyone was designated into teams. Some people laughed at the funny names. Other people laughed at other things. We continue!
Laugh.
Seamus has left the room, gone on another drinking binge in his office, as heads of programs are wont to do. And you all have been dismissed. You've been told that you have 12 hours, hang out, get to know each other, have a nice night, and tomorrow you will be summoned for your first exam. So, the night is yours. What would you like to do?
Should we go introduce ourselves now, or do you think I should cook something first?
I don't know if there's time to cook anything, but
You offering to cook?
Oh God.
hi,
Yeah. I make things. Yes. Hi.
I do not eat food, but I would be pleasured to join you all in your feast.
Well, I think I can make something that like uses. I don't know. Do you what like? Do you consume anything whatsoever? Like.
No. But I am prone to occasionally drink oil.
All right, I can make you some nice hot oil. I can do that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
Hi.
tend to eat.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I
didn't mean to
I
interrupt.
tend to eat his. I tend to eat his portion and just describe it to him what it tastes like.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Avalon. I defer to your tactics. Introductions.
I don't
See-
even know.
CK is fiddling in her hand with I think they're called kinetic juggling balls. They're the kind that David Bowie uses in the Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
One of which is her arcane focus, and is like nervously fidgeting with these.
What's that infomercial thing?
Are
What,
they
the
these?
fushigi?
Yeah, the
Oh, the
fushigi.
fushigi.
Yeah, she has like 3 fushigis that she's moving throughout her hand, and it's just like, well, listen, we're all new to this, so why don't I just get us started, and maybe we'll move somewhere. Ross, you think like if we moved out to the courtyard,
Yeah,
we
I
could be outside and breathe, and you could like start a fire or
Yeah,
something?
I can start cooking. I can break out my stuff. Yeah. I also yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Right.
And
So
she like
you,
runs out the door.
Hell?
it's just I would just follow her if you. She makes really. It'll be worth it. Just if you could just come outside, that'd be great. And CK just like kind of leaves it at that and follows after Ross.
All right.
You guys are
Sweet
dealing
girl.
with the 2 like cringe sisters.
You noticed as Ross got really close to you that the room got like uncomfortably hot, like it instantly became like 87 degrees. And then as soon as she left, it returned to whatever the ambient temperature of the room is.
I think we can easily say
hot.
this pocket dimension is always a crisp 72 degrees.
A crisp 72 degrees.
73, thank you.
I'm more of a
Writing
72
that
kind of guy.
Hate it.
It is always 73, so that you are always comfortable, but slightly uncomfortable that you're always on your toes.
Well, we can go like
I'll go
find like a little
outside then.
campsite and camp for the night. Just kind of bond over shared campfire stories, like normal people, I guess.
Ah, yes. Bond. Like chemicals.
Yes, knick-knack, like chemicals. We can bond. Just like that.
So, you guys are you guys wanting to go find a place?
Yeah, I
Under
follow.
the stars.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So currently where you are, it's a bit more populated. Buildings are have popped up in the recent years, and so it's more of a. I guess this is more of like an urban part of the forest, if you can call it that.
A quad.
Yeah, it's more of a quad rather than a like camping area.
Urban forest.
There's some trees in that
Elves.
building.
Think elves, urban forest.
Welcome to the urban jungle.
Ross would be very used to the concept of urban forests.
Do we have our own dorm rooms?
You might, but they never said anything about it.
They're like an especially scenic place. Like, just nice lookout.
About that time, you say this, and you hear, "You're looking for a scenic place."
Fuck.
As you turn around, you see there's this large GIF individual. He's got very nice, like, almost like a general's outfit. He's very large, very transparent. He looks at you all. Well, as far as a scenic place is concerned, I would probably say more toward the fringes of the estate. Oh, you seem perturbed.
Is this our nearly headless Nick?
No, I have my head.
First, Sir Nicholas.
My name is Ivan. Oh, Mr. Clay. Nice to see you again.
Nice to have you not recommended me to make an atomic bomb. So,
Look, all I'm saying is that if they're dead, you don't have to hunt them as much.
yeah, but if they're dead, and most time a lot of innocent people die because of it. But I appreciate the input.
Innocence. Anyway, if you're looking for someplace to camp, I suggest going out towards the Colosseum.
Back to work.
Right? Yeah.
Anyone have opposition to the
Just a friendly
ghost?
request of the. What was your name again?
Ivan.
Ivan. Yeah. Could you make me that like noise, but with the echo, just one more time? That was real good. Love that. Thank you.
They get dumber every year.
Oh, guys, don't worry about him. I promise you, deep down inside, he is as much of an asshole as he is right now.
Oh,
You see that as he begins to go, he looks and he sees somebody in the hallway coming up. He goes, "Damn it, Serena!" And he just goes "Ah!" as he like fades into the ground.
Oh, so that was a ghost person we were talking to?
Oh yeah,
Like ethereal projection?
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
Ivan the gift
seemed like a
ghost.
servant of some kind.
And GIF like the hippo boys?
Mm-hmm, like a hippo boy.
Wow.
You've met this, Ivan?
Yeah, he kind of helps you make my weapons. Let's just say that.
How does he help you make your weapons if he can't physically interact with things? Oh, can he physically interact with things?
Actually,
He pops back up and he says, "Yes! Ah, it just hurts really badly! Oh!" And he goes back down again.
That is really, really unnerving.
She says as she pulls out a cigarette and lights it.
I'll explain a little bit later about him and that. Oh, fuck this guy.
Did he point which way to the Colosseum?
Yeah, Coliseum, let's go. Let's head there. I'm assuming we would like know where the Coliseum.
Yeah, you guys have seen it. Avalon, you would know it more so than the others.
So she just starts walking, like her and Pearl. Like Pearl's just like, it's got a little along with her.
This is by where you usually sleep anyway.
Instinctively following.
Yeah, just doesn't say anything. Just starts walking.
CK's following, giving Pearl like like the most distance you could possibly give while still being considered friends. It's
Rosalind is taking the opposite interaction and is curiously staring at the giant spider, probably too close to it.
I can see all of the fibers.
Her like back leg kind of
You're
like
so
kicks out
warm.
a little bit.
The spider's just like pushing
Yeah.
her away. Like
Using her back two legs to just kind of be like,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
as you guys are making your way through, you eventually come across this tavern. It is a dual-leveled tavern. Inside, you hear just the most raucous of parties. As somebody is coming out, you see it's this really large. It's a stocky. He is a heavy set man, very muscular, probably in like construction or something. And he says, he stumbles forward and he actually runs into you, Skur. Says, hey, watch where you're going. Fucking weirdos.
Gur just kind of silently stares at him. But any observant people might notice that his hand just kind of floats to one of the many weapons at his side.
What?
And just holds it
What are you
there,
gonna
not
do?
making
You gonna
another
hurt-
move.
You gonna hurt me? Kids.
Don't
Really, this is
don't make us hurt you, please. Please.
you're you're the new recruits, really?
I
What
don't
is this?
believe violence is a course of action we should take.
No, absolutely not. We should not take any violence whatsoever. We should keep moving.
I don't know. I
Thank
kind of
you,
want to
sir.
see what happens.
Okay.
Avalon just walks up next to Skur, looks this dude up and down, and it's just like,
CK puts herself in the middle and is like, listen, we were walking, you were walking, none of us were looking because we're all having a good time. Why don't we all just keep walking and having good times? None of us can get hurt, and it'll all be hunky-dory. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me?
That sounds really
Roll
good to
a
me.
Roll a persuasion check.
Hunky dory.
That would be a 21.
Ooh.
Ooh. He looks. He goes. Place the fucking zoo nowadays. He spits on the ground in front of you. He walks back into the bar.
Okay, so I cast Ray of Frost at him.
Okay, everybody
Because
roll
that's-
initiative.
yeah, I don't stand for that shit.
Okay. Let's go.
My initiative shit.
I was
Oh,
about to
no.
We
shape
throw it down.
water his spit back at him.
So this was
That-
not the intended combat. So we're gonna do this from theater of the mind.
That's fine.
No, listen. I'm okay
Wait.
if I just murk this dude and like if we all just like jump on him, but that's a 18 to hit.
18. He's a commoner. Yeah, of course it hits.
Okay, cool. Let me find my D8. Don't spit at me.
Don't
yeah,
spit
that's
at
7.
Yeah. Are you doing this lethally or non-lethally?
More like you know
Is
when
this
you're
the flavor
when
of the
you-
campaign already?
Let me because the terminology has already been quote unquote copyrighted. I will simply say this: the floor is yours.
This is my intention. You know when like a little kid, or like your little brother steps out of line. You're the youngest, but like your little brother steps out of line, and they punch you, and you punch them back like almost as hard, enough where they're gonna cry to mom, but you know if they do, it's gonna like be a really like you're gonna have logic on your. I want to like put them on the edge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's my intention. I don't. How many hit points does he have? 7.
Much less than that. He's a commoner.
Okay.
My
my intention.
let me check and see. Let me check and see because
I think commoners have 10.
And I see, yeah. Or hit points? I don't know.
let's see. No.
Ooh, 100.
Thank you for the
Their
follow,
AC is
Profiteer.
10. their AC is 10, but their hit points are 4. So,
So I just wind up leveling this guy.
yeah, he turns away and you point a ray of frost at him. You're doing it non-lethally. You just want to like make it hurt.
I want him in. I want to give him 3 hit points of damage. Can I choose that?
No, you cannot. But
Okay. Like that's what I'm going for. Is like
right. Here's what happens. As he spits, you are very quick on the draw, and you hit this. You actually hit this spit with the ray of frost with such speed that actually pops up and hits him in the back of the head. He stumbles backwards and like falls through the door of the tavern again, and he is knocked out. Everybody in the tavern, the sounds all stop. They look at him. They look all at you, and then they just go back to what they're doing. Sound starts back up again.
We're moving.
I walk up to him and I put on the sad face, and I walk up to him and I check to see if he's okay.
He is knocked out cold currently. As you approach, you see a halfling man inside the bar. He goes, Hey, you! What are you doing? Why did you do that guy? He starts to run from behind the bar up to you guys.
As
he bumped into us.
I'm following Ross.
It was a
But
misunderstanding.
the whole time, I'm just like angrily being like, spit at me, honky door. You think you can? I made you an offer. I said that we could just keep walking.
CK, you did it. You put him on the ground. But now we're gonna get in trouble if we don't get out of here right now. Remember
Kind of like
what
that guy just got himself.
Remember what Raoul said about just like kind of keeping it just kind of contained
Yeah,
until
like
you
taking a
need to
deep
release
breath.
it. Until you need to release it, and we did not need to release it there at all.
It's just we've been in.
Does this guy
We've been in the desert.
have an obvious like gold pouch or some valuable on his person that like you could see by standing over him?
What is the alignment of this
Not by
party?
searching him, but like standing over him.
Roll a perception check.
Real quick, does
God damn.
does he is he at like 0 hit? Does a medicine check put him at like?
Yeah, a medicine
hit point?
check would stabilize him. I mean, like, it was meant non-lethally, so he's not dead. He's stable. He's just at 0 hit points.
I just want to be able to like wake him back up.
Right.
4, so I don't think I saw anything.
Yeah, a medicine check, as per the rules that we usually go by on this channel, we'll say medicine check will, if you stabilize him, he'll be back at 1 hit point.
Okay. Oh, well. That's 9.
You've killed him.
You go through and you're like,
I
stand
know
back,
how
everyone.
meat works.
I can do this. And he goes, ah! He wakes up and goes, my arm!
That's awesome.
I
Yeah,
apologize.
I don't care if you apologize. You broke my arm!
Her just kind of turns and swooshes out.
Yeah, we're leaving.
We're walking.
The halfling comes up and goes, look, Rocco, you were being an ass. Look, I understand. He's drunk. He's belligerent. He's had a long night. I'm not gonna rat you guys out. I do have to report this though to the hunters, but you know I'm not gonna use any names. So get out of here.
Yeah,
I don't know you yet.
Yeah,
But-
I'm already gone. As far as I'm concerned.
And just you know what? When this all blows over, come back. There's a round on me. Okay.
Rosalind's
I'm gonna-
already gone.
Clay's gonna walk up to the guy and like, hey, here. And he's gonna give him like a little vial with a little needle at the end. Give this to him. It'll cure his wounds for you. There you go.
Oh, don't worry. I can do it myself. And you see, like, with the dexterity that you've seen other like healing monks use, he just kind of like puts his fingers on pressure points around his neck, and he goes, oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I get it, Rocco. Get back inside. Finish your drink.
Well, shit.
I'm Sebastian, by the way.
Clay.
Nice to
Hello.
meet you. You're new. You're different. No, I think I've seen you walking around here from time to time.
Yes.
You're Honoril's brat, I guess.
I've been around. My name is SN50. You may call me Stan.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Stan.
I apologize for the behavior of my newfound acquaintances, but they seem like people you do not, how do you say, want to cross.
Yeah, well, that seems to be a lot of people in this place. But either way, get out of here, and I'll see you next time you come around.
Adieu.
You see, he takes a deep breath and he hoists this big guy up on his shoulders. His legs still like on the ground. He just like drags him back inside. Like, all right, Rocco, we're gonna get you to your table. He props him up.
Ross, I'm sorry I lost my cool. It's just like,
I know.
we've been in the desert for like 5 years, and the first interaction we have with someone who's like not on our same wavelength,
He just
they like
he just didn't
they
he just
spit.
he just didn't understand that we're all pieces of the greater whole, and it's okay. It's okay. Eventually, we'll all understand each other a lot better. We just need to spend some time here, reconnect, and just, vibe, as they say.
Vibe. I totally agree. Absolutely. And like my vibe is if people don't start like, treating us like better, I'm going to make pieces out of their greater wholes.
I hear that your name was CK.
Uh,
And Scourge just kind of like says in the background and walks up. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
I do that.
big guy. Well, yeah, it's CK.
That was very impressive.
Oh, thanks. I'm not really supposed to do that, so
Supposed to?
It's
According to who?
Raul. Do you know Raul? Or L?
I don't believe I do.
No? Oh.
Do I, Ben? I don't think I know Raul. Yeah,
How-
I'm going to say no.
I guess, can I ask a lore question?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
With that, how aware are we of all the other hunters?
There was never like a situation where like, and this is Jonathan. And
We didn't
this
really
is
get an
Big
orientation.
Brother. It's like, okay, you're here, you want to join, here's your mentor, off you go.
Got it.
So it's like, unless you've interacted with them, you probably don't know about them.
Okay.
Was this your mentor?
Yeah, he was our mentor. He I have a bit of a control issue. I'm not controlling. It's just control's a big problem for me. And when things step out of line, like, I thought that guy and I were going to be cool, and then all of a sudden he decided to spit at me, and that's like one of the lines that you just don't cross. You know what I'm saying? It's super disrespectful.
I was potentially going to kill him, but I'm glad that was the result instead.
Honestly, if you had killed him, it might have been even better. It kind of one of those that when there's dirt on the streets, you got to clean it up somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Well, your master seems to have been a bit different from my mentor. Mine was a bit more go train by killing slave traders and pirates. So when someone gives me that kind of scumbag vibe, I tend to also react in a certain way, but I wasn't trained to hold back. Other than what I would conceal from my opponents.
I think sometimes it's very important to hold back just for the sake of, the universe.
I agree. Might I mention, CK? Many things may seem out of our control, but what we can control is our reaction to those things.
Yeah, and I guess since we're on a team now, we're going to get to know each other really well, and you're going to learn that there's some times that I can't control my reactions, and that's not on you, and that's not on Ross or anybody. That's on me, but like it's not going to happen. And we're just gonna have to roll with it, okay? And I promise it's locked up. We got the key. Ross has the lock. It's gonna be fine. But it's one of those that, maybe I just won't insert myself. I don't know. Maybe I can't help. We'll just have to see.
We'll work on it if everything's about progress.
If you would like, I could teach you the ways of meditation.
We're very familiar.
Yeah. Works great for Ross. I love it.
Yeah.
When she meditates, oh, she's a touch face.
It's about all I do. Other than cook and blow things up. Anyway, shall we go to
Things up.
Yeah. You guys.
shall we go
There
have dinner?
Is there an R2D2 somewhere?
Oh, that was
I don't know.
I moved my laptop and it's.
I was like, hello. You guys are able to. You find the Colosseum. It is massive. It is probably the largest building that you've seen in this place so far, and it also seems to be out of a completely different time period, where everything else seems to be a bit more like cottage core-esque and like old universities. This feels almost like a mixture of Viking and Roman aesthetics, and it is probably the size of like the Roman Colosseum. You can see off to the side of it there is what starts out as like tiny roots and vines that coalesce and wrap around each other until there are large sections of root and vine that are about this big around, probably like at least 2 feet in diameter, that lead deeper and deeper into the forest. But you are able to find a clearing that is great for camping if you so choose.
Yes, please.
Ross is going to immediately start setting up some ingredients. She pulls out some bags and some and some of those what are those called? The little campfire
Camp stoves.
camp stoves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. There's like a weird name
There's a
for it.
weird
It's like
name
the
for it.
blue gel inside of it. They use it for
Yeah.
catering.
Yeah, exactly.
Butane.
She pulls out one of those and she just kind of starts making something. It's gonna take her about an hour, but she's gonna start making something.
Anyone need a tent? I got 3 of them.
Well, 3 tents is
I'll
good.
take a tent.
I can share one with CK, and it seems like you're all kind of pairs too. So 3 tents might actually work out pretty well.
I actually prefer to sit here amongst. Are there stars?
It's less stars.
You sounded so concerned asking that.
Are there stars?
Are there stars?
Are there stars?
The
Inferno.
sky itself, there are no stars, but
Okay.
there is a facsimile of them based in they're green, like spiritual wisps that sort of just float through the sky. If any of you ever played Twilight Princess,
Yeah.
Yes.
it's like kind of that sort of vibe where they just sort of like float around.
Yeah. Sit
But-
here under
Yes.
the wisps.
Yes, I
Under
do
the-
prefer to sit here, to sit amongst the beauty of the skies.
Yeah, don't worry. I got you. I
The
got you.
sky
Nate.
blushes.
Well,
You see Clay open a bag. He kind of like dives head first, like cutting off like right at his midriff, and starts getting out of the bag like with 3 different sets of tents. Like, all right, here, who wants one?
I'm normally the one who sets up
I'll
the
take
tent.
one.
So
Yeah, I got it. I can handle it this time. I probably
Are you sure?
we've done it a lot. You're cooking.
you've
you
had
do,
a long.
You do you.
Okay.
Hey.
It's fine. I can do it. I think I can do it. I have a -1 in survival, so we're gonna see if I can
believe
do
you.
it.
Yeah. Roll that survival check. Roll that survival check.
I grab your shoulder and go. I grab your shoulder. And go,
I believe you can do this. Just remember to focus and remember to not freak out and blow up the tent. And I give you guidance.
Oh, that's a D4?
It's a
Or is that
D4.
Yes.
Great.
Be careful, y'all. This may smell like charcoal.
That's a 14.
Very, very familiar.
I mean, like, there's obviously like a struggle, but nobody's
You
gonna.
need help?
Are you kidding me? No, I don't need help. It's fine. I got it. Look, I'm putting it together. It's a 10. It's a 10. You do a 10.
But you get it.
No 10s over there.
You get it.
They're gonna reach back in and grab out this canvas folded camping chair and set it right next to the fire.
That's cool as hell.
Nice.
That's a nice bag. What else do you have
I
in
made
there?
it. I made it.
You made that.
I did.
Wow,
My
that
little,
bag really
bench.
holds a lot of things.
How do you?
Yeah, I call it the bag of carrying.
Wow.
Wow.
Good name.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you could workshop it a little bit.
Yeah,
I
no,
would almost call it the sack of things you want to hold.
a sack of things I want to hold.
Yes.
I don't hate that name.
Sack
I
of
think I might go with
sack of
that instead.
containing.
Maybe.
Well, you reach into it to pull things out, right? I would call it the grab bag.
Oh, yes.
Ooh,
Oh,
grab
grab
bag's
and
not
go.
bad.
That bag.
Or the endless receptacle.
So, it was around this time, as you guys are talking about what to call a bag. Definitely not giving me.
It's definitely like first
not
day
giving me.
friends latching on to anything that they want to talk about. It's like
Definitely not giving me the reasoning to involve the bagman in this game.
The sack of grabbing. That's what I'm calling it now.
But about
The
this
sack of
time,
grabbing.
you see these little tiny mushroom people kind of just like toddle up out of the forest and look at you, and they look at the food that you're cooking, Ross,
It's creme brulee.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
and
Yes,
they
this
just
is
go,
special.
What?
You all,
What's that?
this is his specialty. You're gonna love it. It's incredible.
and they go, food, food.
Well, aren't you adorable? Let me see. I don't know if I can make enough for everybody. I need to check my recipe sheet.
You notice that one of them has a card that's just like that it's holding up against its skin. Another has a shovel with a detachable head. Another one has like, I think it was like a dagger or something. And the last one is, I don't think the last one had anything.
Are these guys trying to jump us?
No.
I'm sorry, little guys. I'm sorry, little guys.
They're armed.
I only made enough food for all of us. But if you come back, like maybe tomorrow, maybe I can make you something. But I'm sorry.
Her turns to them. You want food? I've got food. And he pulls out some like crummy, literal cram from weeks and months on boats. He like just tosses them pieces of hardtack.
As they approach it, they don't put it in their mouths. They actually like come up and they sit on it.
Sit on it.
And they sit there and you see them focusing. But as hardtack is one of those things that's meant to last for a really, really long time and not get moldy, they seem to be struggling with consuming it. They look down at it and kick it away and go, "Food!"
It is food. I ate it. Here.
Okay,
He's gonna like pick up a larger chunk and pull out his maul, put it on the ground, and just kind of and throw some of the dust back at him.
Thank you, Scott, for sending me these things and knowing what I was talking about. So, first one is the first one that looks at you. He's full on crybaby when you tell him you don't have food. He's the one who's holding a card. It is an ace of hearts. The second one, the one that had the detachable shovel, seems to be the one that's like getting right up in your business, trying to trying to get you to give them food. There's another one who
It's better
has
than the knife.
who it's not a knife. He's actually holding an arrow, like a spear. And like while all of them are crowded around you, Ross, with like asking for food, he is currently staring at a tree, bouncing up and down, yelling for food, and like bumping into it.
Oh, that one must be a little slow. Oh, you poor dears. I'll give up mine.
Gave them
I'll give up.
food.
I'll give up mine. I'll give up mine. Do you think maybe one creme brulee could feed all three of them?
No, we're just making them go away.
Around this time, you another one comes out of the woods. It is that same elderly mushroom that you saw with Tom earlier today. And he goes, Mushu, come here. The one that was crying runs over to you. Morial. The detachable shovel one goes, trudges over. Truffles, the one bouncing up against the wall, the tree, goes, starts running the opposite direction, like he's going home, away from where the voice is coming from. Portobello, one of the ones with a spear goes,
Portobello.
and then finally Chantarella, and it just goes with its arrow and just like runs off towards the voice. He goes, I'm sorry, my kids are well, they're a little hard to deal with sometimes.
Oh,
They
I
like
understand.
come out there and bother people.
If they're hungry, we don't have a lot, but I have one creme brulee. It may mold very quickly, so
No, don't you worry. We have more than enough food. They just don't know any other words.
Oh.
Hmm.
So they wanted something other than food?
They don't know what they want. They're still children.
Oh, okay.
You can still have the bits of creme on the ground. I don't want it anymore.
Oh no, there's no way we can eat that. That doesn't mold.
Isn't that like the whole deal with mushrooms, though? Is that you eat everything?
Well, we try to, but if it won't mold, there's no reason to it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Ah.
It'd be like
So
us
do you really-
eating
Yeah,
plastic.
Half the time, I'm not sure I digest it.
Like yeah.
As some dry turds slide out of his butt. Just
Oh, yummy!
Yum, 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 yum.
Delicioso.
yum yum
So-
yum yum yum.
For those of you wondering again, the names of those mushrooms were Mushu, Morial, Truffles, Portobello, and Chantarella.
Portobello.
And big guy, what was your name? I didn't get your name.
Oh, you can just call me Shitty, okay?
What?
Not Chitaki.
Shitty, like
That's
no. Shiitake was my father's name. My friends call me
Oh.
Shitty.
Poor thing.
It's Schitty.
Can I just let me just
Like-
call you
yeah. It
Shrinzy?
sounded.
I feel bad
No.
calling you shitty.
No,
you know?
I would prefer you use my given name, which is Shitty.
I guess shitty is like the ultimate form of decay, so that's probably like a huge thing for you, right? That's like a big deal.
Well, I wasn't really thinking of it in that way, but like you have the name Schmitty sometimes. For me, it's just Shitty.
Okay.
Is that-
Well,
You know what? I ain't gonna complain about calling you shitty.
I
Look,
guess
I
there's
don't-
weirder names out there.
If you're
Yeah, I mean-
comfortable with it, that's what matters, right?
I mean, you could be named TikTok Turn Signal or something.
That's true.
Well, we make our own names.
I heard about a bird that was named that one time. It was the most ridiculous thing.
I was there. That was oof. She's sweet though. I'm learning to get along with her. It's just
Oh yeah, you crewed up with her, huh?
yeah, birds scare me.
Yeah, birds.
Do they eat mushrooms?
I don't know. I don't really want to find out.
I don't think they do. Can I
That's
make a nature check?
Yeah, go for it. Now I'm gonna make a Google check.
Yeah, make a Google check.
The words you mushrooms.
It's gonna be like some do.
How my pet bird ate one of my magic mushrooms.
Strangely enough, that's an 8.
Let's see.
Did you
You
roll
don't
like
know.
a nat 2?
I rolled a 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, like
It's an intelligence check. I'm a wise boy, okay?
you think, yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. It's a mushroom. They eat things.
Mushroom, yeah. I mean, you're probably okay.
Well, I can tell you, I don't want to be eaten by a bird, and I'm not taking my chances.
Well,
That's fair.
It was
Good luck.
lovely to meet you. I hope
Of
you
course.
don't get eaten.
You haven't seen Tom around here, have you? He sometimes just wanders off as well.
No,
Oh.
no, I haven't actually.
Mm-mm.
No, he's
He's
been
the
living
one you
in
were
these.
with, right?
Yes. Tom has been here since he was a little boy. The original, I guess the word they use is the signatories of this place. They rescued him when he was a child. His father had abandoned him and his mother had died, so they just took him in and gave him a home. And basically, he's been living here for free and in comfort since then.
Sounds nice.
Not
Seems like a
not
good
great with
place to be
words.
stuck.
Not great with words, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, this sounds like you guys kind of want me to leave. We're not really having much of a conversation, so I'm gonna go. You guys can get back to your night.
I mean, were you hoping to talk?
Yeah, like,
I
hey,
guess we could.
what would you like to know? We'll
Yes.
tell you our whole
No,
life
no,
story.
it's fine. I mean, I just we're
It
we're
was
all
really
here, and
wonderful
I
to
thought,
meet you,
well,
and
it's,
this was,
You-
this was
I don't
pleasant.
know if any of us have introduced ourselves to each other.
Yes, you are welcome to stay, but yes, we
no,
were planning
no,
on.
no. See, I
We're
have to
kind
go
of
take
having
care
a
of.
team meeting sort of
Here's the
thing.
thing: if I don't go and see Mushu right now, she's gonna start crying, and then it's just gonna be a terrible time for everyone. And you don't know how long it takes to get a crying mushroom to go to sleep. It's a long time.
Eddie, you're not a spy for the other team, are you?
Are we competing against each other? I didn't know we were competing.
I
Not
don't
that I'm
think-
aware of.
I don't think we are competing. What would I stand to gain from knowing anything about you?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe I just want to introduce myself.
Well, I'm happy that
I'm-
you did, Shitty. It's very nice to meet you, Shitty. Shitty.
You seem to be having a lot of trouble with that.
Mhm.
You know what? Instead, just call me Schmitty. If that makes it easier for you, just call me Schmitty.
It
Oh,
would make
Shitty
it would make
sounds
me feel
great.
better.
Mhm.
To be honest. But
Yeah,
I'll
yes.
call you what you want to be called. It's okay. It's okay.
No. I just if it bothers
I got a
you,
creme brulee to get back to. I think it's about to bubble over. I gotta.
And she just like goes back to her cooking.
All right. Yes, you with the hammer and the face.
If I ate one of you, would
I
I
would
be on, like,
hate you.
our trip? Like, would I like? Are y'all like those
Yes.
special mushrooms that I've heard about?
Yes, it would be a trip called death because I would stab you from the inside out.
Oh, how does
Like poison or
What?
Is it
What would
poisonous?
you?
Or-
What would you do if I tried to eat you?
I mean, I'd probably eat you back. To be
laugh
honest.
first?
Well, there you go.
By the way, in the chat, I
That's a
put
simple
that
answer.
guy from Black Clover in the chat, and I think it is a perfect depiction of Tom and Shitty.
Oh. I just want to know if maybe all those like psychedelic type mushrooms.
No, we are not.
Mostly because you're talking mushrooms, and that's kind of freaky, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe you're already tripping. Who's to say?
Why do you? Okay. Why? What are you doing?
Pleasure to meet you,
What else do
Shitty.
you need?
I'm just having a conversation. I came here to find my kids who were bothering you, but I can always send them back if you want.
Oh no, we're good.
No,
No,
it sounds like a bad idea.
I think we're okay. Honestly, I was like on the verge. They kept saying food, 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 and I thought they were like naming themselves, like labeling, like like if I said furniture, furniture, furniture enough, someone would sit on me. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not going to kink shame here, but I think that's probably where we should call this conversation.
It's probably a good call.
All right. Well, it was wonderful to meet you all. I'm sure we'll interact in the future. Don't eat my kids.
All right.
No, seriously, don't eat my kids.
I won't eat.
I don't eat.
See, I like this guy.
Why would
I'm with
we eat
him.
your kids when we have a delicious creme brulee? And she starts handing out.
Hey.
That is just delightful. Well, I'm gonna go and try to find Truffles. I'm sure she's somewhere. All right, you guys have a good night now. Watch out for the wolves. Okay, bye. He just toddles off into the darkness.
Yo, I'm
Well-
like 95% sure if I eat one of them, I might trip. Like 95% sure.
Possibly.
Yes, because they tripped you and stabbed you in the throat for eating your child.
Honestly, if you tried it, I'd watch.
Yes.
I'd pay you a few gold pieces just to see.
See,
If-
I
like,
am
I'm not
curious.
crazy about this. Am I?
If you did eat one of those mushrooms, you would be, how do they say, tripping.
Exactly.
And-
That's
And they're sentient, so kind of a murderer as well.
Yeah, you would be a
Well,
murderer.
not all mushrooms will produce a desired effect. I've come across several that will simply kill you. And there's no nice tripping.
He's right, you know.
me and my friend. We need to have a conversation what these mushrooms are.
Shall we?
Were you saying me or no? Okay.
Well, okay. Anyways, why don't we get to the introductions? Okay, so we all
Yeah, we're tripping.
We've been through a lot. Lately.
We're all tripping.
I like you, Stan. You're a good guy. So I'm CK. I'm the one who nearly killed a guy in just a few moments ago. So if you want to know my MO, it's I'm a very nice person. You're very safe around me.
What can you do?
I'm a sorcerer. I guess cards out on the table.
I just got Hasman Hotel flashbacks. So what can you do? I can suck your dick.
Suck your dick.
No.
No.
But 25 cents, I'll suck your dick.
You think
Y'all
I'm
seen
some
that
kind of
puppet
fucking
movie?
clown? Maybe.
Maybe.
No, I so cards out on the table. I was told, I found out I'm what's called a wild magic sorcerer. So my magic is it's just seeping out of my pores, and sometimes you get acne, and then you squeeze the zit, and it pops out of you, and you got no control. So if I ever might maybe lose my temper, or maybe if I take a mushroom, something fun would happen with that too. But basically, if we're in a fight, I might keep a wide berth just because I don't want to do anything harmful to anyone unless they deserve it. So
You were pretty quick on the draw. That last one.
yeah, because they deserved it. You see what I'm
was
saying?
excellent.
It was like it gets a very thin line, but like they crossed it.
CK is
Noted.
very
Oh.
talented at destroying things.
Yeah.
The emission of
I also I grew up in the circus, so juggling, balancing, anything like that you need, like a little I'm pretty good at it. So you just let me know if you're ever bored or something, and I'll give it my best shot.
When did my cat get in here?
Are you saying the emission of saliva to your person is cause for death?
It's because it's rude. I don't know how. Are you one of the robots who everything about humans? Or are you still learning?
I am still learning, but what I do know is that an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind.
Somewhere,
A lot of lies.
That's it.
somewhere, Honorilla's like, he remembers. I didn't just
Honorio
say
must
these
have
things.
drilled these into the man.
Yeah.
All right. What are your idioms that you have to use today? An eye for an eye.
Yeah.
And
Name the 57 precepts.
And you're right. The whole world might be blind, but also I'm someone that's like, treat people the way that they deserve to be treated. And I don't deserve to be spat on. And if you're going to spit on me, I'm going to spit on you with magic in the form of ice that shocks you to your core. Because that's where I'm at. And I promise we're crewed up. It's not going to happen to you unless you deserve it. But I promise I'll give you a warning first. That other guy, who knows?
I promise I would never cause you harm.
Right. Love to hear that. How about the spider lake? The spider, can you tell? I'm not comfortable with the spider. Help me understand.
At this point, you look around. The spider isn't like in the group currently, and it is currently like standing right over UCK, just like.
Oh shit!
Pearl's just
She
like,
does that.
I actually feel like
No,
there's a spider
funny.
above me right now. I'm not into it.
Avalon just kind of like, and Pearl immediately just like scuttles back over.
Yeah.
Just like, Pearl, she's fucking harmless, like, unless you deserve it, which you understand.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Maybe.
she's,
Is she friendly?
she can be. And she like reaches into her back pocket and pulls out like a little toy ball and just yeets it. And Pearl just goes.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Yep.
Like
Okay,
in that
so
really unsettling, fast,
Like
arachnid
really
way.
kind of scary.
It's
you
like
see,
eight legs just like tearing into the ground.
Literally,
see-
in
you
my
see
nightmares.
Pearl scamper off into the woods, and silence for a few seconds, and then you hear as it gets closer to you, and in her mouth is Moosh. Which one was it? It was Mushu, the crybaby. He's like,
Oh,
and she spits it out in your lap, and the
Avalon, is
looks
Pearl
up at
high?
you.
this could solve our problem.
Hey, backpack! I think we're gonna see somebody if it's we're gonna find out if it's a trippy mushroom. Let's watch.
And you,
Spiders can get high, but Avalon just kind of like
as-
picks it up, kind of like dusts off the slobber. I don't know.
Spider slobber.
And just
Mushu
kind of like
lifts up the
sets it-
card, tries to hide behind it, and then runs off into the
yeah,
woods.
goes
again.
and like sets it back at the woods. To go and just looks at Pearl and is like, "Come on, like
You
lost
just hear-
the ball.
Where's the toy?
Where's the toy? We'll pick up another one
Then all of a sudden,
later.
there's the ball
Oh.
right in front of you.
There it is. She just
Oh.
picks it up, puts it back in her pocket, and like gives Pearl a little scritch on the top of the head.
Pearl at this point starts going,
Oh no.
Oh hell yeah!
Avalon, I think it was.
Fucking
Oh,
called
she's
it.
like,
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no!
Tucks
oh,
her little
hell
legs
yeah.
and just like settles.
Ooh, I've not seen her do that.
Satchel is everything we ever hoped for.
Mushu equals drugs. Get it.
At least that one does something like that.
Boss, we gotta find out which one tastes good. We gotta find out the
We're
one that
not.
we
We're
can
not eating the
actually-
mushroom.
It's an experiment.
We're
Pearl
not
didn't
eating
eat
the mushroom.
I
She
know,
like
but it's like one
she
side
like
makes you-
screams and
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll give it up.
immediately like the grass around her just turns black a little bit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, okay, I know.
I'm
I
sorry.
push it too much. I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
No, it's
No,
it's fine.
We all have.
And she just before she says something, she just pulls out another cigarette and lights it.
Okay.
When
How are
she
you doing on those?
when
You-
she exhales the smoke, it just comes out black, not normal smoke color.
I think I got the black lung pop.
Damn it, Derek! You've been down there for one day. How are you doing on cigarettes, by the way? You good? Do we need to make a run into town? or-
No. I think I'm doing okay.
And she kind of looks at her pack, and she's like, "Well, I've got another 2, so I should be okay for the next, couple hours."
Yeah, okay. We'll make a run for you at some point.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, So yeah, I guess, hi, I'm Rosalind. You can call me Ross. Yeah. Oh, I should.
And she just kind of like twitches for a second, and she goes, I'm gonna introduce you to somebody else too. Don't freak out or anything, okay? And she just like holds out her hand, and like, shakes, and she pulls off her glove, and you see that her hands are just completely burned, and coming out of it, just like through wisps, is a bunch of flame, that coalesces in an explosion about 10 feet away, into a fiery, like, snake creature about the size of her.
Oh shit!
This is Tony.
Wow.
Tony.
Does he make?
Yeah, Tony can be like that. We kind of work together. We're kind of partners.
Does Tony make the fire?
Yes, Tony is the fire.
I'm rolling something real quick. Yeah, Clay's afraid of Tony.
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
No, none of them, Tony, are not eating anybody right now. We'll have plenty to eat later. Look over there. There's a very nice shrubbery. Go eat that.
Tony decides he's gonna go off. He slides off, and you see
What
he
the
wraps
fuck?
around the shrubbery, and it just goes. But the shrubbery won't catch on fire.
Ross, can I ask you a question about what I might know about you?
Yeah.
Would two-parted question. How often do you bring out Tony? Would see?
You would know about Tony. He's.
I mean, I assumed I would know, but like, how experienced with him am I?
I guess that's kind of half up to Ben, because Ross brings him out sparingly, but usually when we're getting into the heavy duty shit, like when we're really just going all out, he tends to come help out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've probably seen him once or twice, but
Okay. And then, is there a physical change to you?
Yeah. Her eyes kind of dim a little bit, and her hair kind of loses some of the red coloring and kind of starts to go further towards brown. It's still there, but like it's kind of like it dims.
Got it.
But yeah, that's Tony. If we're gonna be working together, I thought you should know about him up front. He's kind of scary.
Damn right, scary.
Yeah. He's a sentient fire, and he's very hungry. So yeah.
Fires tend to be hungry, so understandable.
It's like all they do is eat.
Yeah.
Does he like possess you?
Well, funny thing.
I don't know much about warlocks, but is that what this is?
No. I'm a druid. I care for the land, and I derive my magic from the world soul. But
Here's my prison.
that's a good way of putting it, Tony. Thank you. Yes, I am. I am Tony. I am Tony's prison. We met under very
Wow.
strange circumstances. I died, and I kind of sealed his horrifying self, like, inside of me, and that brought me back to life. So we kind of have a bit of a symbiotic thing going, and that's about it.
Are a parasite.
Well, you know what, Tony? I could say that you're a parasite too, but I don't. I say you're a partner, and so you're going to say that I'm a partner as well. We're working together on this. Or do you want to just go back? Do you want to just go back inside? Okay. You can stay out a little bit longer if you be nice. Here. And she just like pulls out an apple and just throws it in his direction. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm about.
See Avalon
knew
kind
I
of like
was-
straighten up, and she's like, "You died."
Yes. I died. But then I
But you-
undied.
She just sits back, kind of leans
It's
on
a
her
long,
own.
it's a long, weird story. We can get into it later, but it's it's a thing.
Don't mess with Tony. Got it.
I thought I was traveling with a rather capable group, but must say I underestimated. Or I said that weird. Underestimated the most of you that I've met so far. I apologize.
Yeah, I
That's
guess-
kind of
He's the one person I haven't heard from. It's what's your name, Cargo Shorts?
Are you talking to me?
No, the other one, the guy with
Clay.
Because I'm not wearing cargo shorts.
Yeah, the one that carries all the shit. Yeah.
I'm imagining Skur in cargo shorts right now.
Like, what do I do with all these pockets? I have nothing to put in here.
Well, I can say a couple things. One, I do not have a flaming snake monster riding in my belly.
Tony, and it's not
Tony?
and he's not in my belly. He's more in my heart.
All right, I do not have a flying snake monster
Fire
in my
your
heart.
heart.
That's love right there.
That's terrifying. I am. Well, to be honest, I my world didn't exactly know where to place me. I have. Long story short, my father's an archmage. Incredibly powerful archmage. I was born with very little magic. As in, I can't fully control my magic. We didn't know what to do. Well, that's the thing. We didn't know what to do. And obviously, I still had magic in me. So my godfather ended up taking me in. And so I got really good at fighting for a bit. Got really, really good at fighting. But in a tour of a blacksmithery, I started growing a passion for building shit, to be honest. And as I was building shit, I swung a hammer down on a piece of metal and some sparks came out. And I started making items with the magic in it. I guess what they call me is they call me a battlesmith. That's the best way I can put it. I know how to fight, but I also know how to use my items with magic in them. I also built this little guy, and he opens up his bag. It's like, all right, Paku, you can come out now, and you see leaping out of the bag a large pimple-sized metallic bull.
What the?
What
else is in the?
Show it.
What else is in the sack of grabbing?
Tell us what's in the grab sack.
There's a lot in the sack.
Well, here's this guy.
Boy, I've seen him pull many a things out of his sack.
You pull someone out. I have been falling for 30 minutes.
This is Paku.
Hi, Paku.
You know what? I don't exactly know what to call him. He is made out of metal, and he's very good at fighting with me. We tend to work as a team, kind of like your creepy spider thing. Kind of like the spider of death. But this guy's metal, and so we kind of just imbue things. All my spells. He pulls out a couple little trinkets. These are my spells. If I say anything like that.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that is neat. So did you make him? And I look over at SN. I'm like, I'm looking from Paku to SN, like, or from
Paku to Stanley?
I did not make Stan over here. This knick-knack over here. I'll say I was very confused when I met him. Ain't gonna lie. I let a knick-knack tell you that.
Bring a dog a bone. Sorry, it just ran.
No, that was great. I was trying to figure out how to do that too.
Well, it seems like a lot of us have partners. Maybe they can go play together. It
How
seems
would
like
that work?
Well, I don't know. Well, maybe
Battle Royale.
Well, maybe Tony can get Paku like extremely warm, and then Pearl and Paku can play tag. Except with like fire.
Well, he goes up to Paku, and Paku stay, and he goes into the side and pulls the metal open. So you just see inside of Paku is just a furnace. It's just a pure furnace of nothing
What's
but
with all
fire.
the fire in this group?
When you open this and show the furnace, Tony sort of perks up and starts sliding around and goes and wraps around Ross's leg, but not taking his eyes off of Paku.
We use this fire in him keeps ignited, and I made a special fuel source for him. And I pull some little like rocks out of the bag and throw them in there. That fuel source right there is what keeps him running.
Could I
Kind of like coals in a sense.
Could I maybe have one of those?
Yeah, sure. I toss it to Ross.
She kind of looks at it. Can I determine, like, in any way, shape, or form, like, how this fuel source works? Like, how potent it is?
Well, you could ask, or you could roll
I want to roll a dice.
Okay, roll a nature check.
I get that.
22.
I'm gonna roll dice.
22.
Whoa.
We'll roll a lot of dice here in a second.
Oh God.
In a second.
Dun dun.
What was the nature?
Oh.
22.
22.
22.
I'd say that probably succeeds.
Yeah. I didn't know if you wanted to say something about it, Ben, or you wanted me to.
No, you got it, bro. You got it.
Well, it's a little weird. So it's kind of like almost like an everlasting coal. It does have a time limit, but the time limit lasts way longer than it should. Most coals burn out after about a couple hours. These will last a few weeks. And they fuel him, and they get hot enough to keep him running. They only work with him, at least as far as I know. I haven't tried it on anything else. Essentially,
Give it to Tony.
Ross is not going to feed it to Tony yet.
During this, while you're looking at it, Tony has been making his way up your leg, trying to curl around your arm, and is currently like at your wrist, sniffing at it.
She is going to toss it back to Clay as soon as like his like snake head just like to come and get it. She's just like tosses it back and goes, I might ask to borrow one of those sometime, but I think for now...
here. He's gonna Clay's gonna reach into the furnace and grab one of the coals and pull it out. Cold to the touch. Take it.
Interesting.
Starts making his way very
again
back over there and just wrapping around.
You don't like that, do you, Tony? If you misbehave, you're eating this for dinner, okay?
It ain't no ordinary fire, I'll tell you that. But I'm also pretty nifty at this. And he reaches in his bag one last time and pulls out this big hammer. The handle itself is almost as big as Clay himself. The giant mount at the end.
That's a big hammer.
I'm also pretty good at swinging this.
Wow.
Very nice. How does that compare to a standard mall in
It's
size?
it's about the size of a mall. Maybe a little less. If
Very
out of
nice.
character, if you know the superhero Steel, this metal Superman, he has a big hammer.
Yeah.
At the very
Yeah.
end, it's a little small, but still a hammer. That's what it looks like.
Nice.
Didn't Steel start as like communist Superman? Or is that another?
That's
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 another-
Red
yeah.
Sun.
That's Red Sun.
Okay. Okay.
So he's going to take the hammer and put it all the way back in his pouch, and you just see that go all the way through the pouch and kind of hear a little thud at the bottom, like it's dropped like an extra 2 or 3 feet. All right.
Wow.
And then
Who else?
he opens up it again, and Paku just jumps right in and turns off. He closes it.
All right. Who has not spoken about themselves?
Well, I would say that under normal circumstances, I would keep most of this close to the chest, as it were. But since we're doing kind of a show and tell and seem to be working together, Skur is going to get up onto his feet and kind of walk off a few paces. I don't have much magic about me, but I do have some interesting, useful skills. And he's going to slam his fists together, and suddenly a shadowy copy of him will appear slightly off to the right, wielding a weapon on its own. I am an echo fighter.
Oh,
I've learned
we're
to make
really gonna
duplicates of
fuck the
myself.
action economy, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Huh?
Apart from that, and
Fine.
being
We'll
a
just use a lot of area of effect spells.
Yeah. Apart from that, and suddenly the duplicate and Skur literally just swap places. Like for one moment they're there, and then just and it's like, apart from a few things I can do with that are very nifty, I spent some involuntary time in the Shadowfell, which, in case you're wondering about the whole pale thing, that's a result. But other than that, it's given me a few other nifty abilities. And I don't think I need this for the rest of the night, since I'm traveling with you all, who seem very capable. He suddenly shrinks in size a little bit, and suddenly, just from height, and suddenly appears as a not perfect, but duplicate version of Roz. Though, when he speaks, it still sounds like him. I can disguise myself, not at will, but for periods of time, and then he vanishes from sight. Also do that, which pairs very well with, and then suddenly the duplicate swaps place with nothing, and then swaps back. I can do that while remaining invisible, and he shows back up again.
Quite impressive.
Unfortunately, now I can't do either of those for the rest of the night, so hopefully that won't be called upon.
During the show, you just hear ethereally from nowhere. Da, 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 da.
Though creating echoes is something I can do at will, and I have quite a lot of use out of that.
And who has not spoken?
I'm Skur Neofendil, by the way. I don't know if I've actually said my name yet. Skur Neofendil. And any of you that happen to know Elvish know that Neofendil is simply an Elvish word for unknown.
Unknown. That is edgy. I love that.
Did somebody
Thank you.
say edgy?
Oh, look who it is!
That kid just popped up out of nowhere.
Fuck off. Go
Somebody
away.
say edgy?
Nobody likes you.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck off.
Are you talking about the emo guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, I think it's Nick Nack. It's your turn, man.
Yeah, he hasn't gone.
Who has not gone?
I guess it's my turn.
And did Avalon really go? I think the spider.
Avalon
went.
didn't really talk about herself.
The spider introduced itself. But...
Yeah. She's just chilling.
I am SN50, an android, meant for death and destruction. And I pull out my hand axe and I do like a sprint up to a tree, and I do a spin, and I hit the tree with the axe, and I pull it out. And then I say, "But now, I have focused my ways towards preservation." And then
Miles, I hate to do this to you, but
No.
please roll to attack.
Okay.
Oh no.
First attack roll of the game. Nope. No,
That's a-
H had that.
A 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah. You hit this tree so damn good.
Nice.
Ross,
I had to let that opportunity be there.
Ross lets out
But now, since I've since acquired a heart, and I focused my ways towards preservation. And then I put the hand axe away, and I do some Tai Chi-esque movements, and then I open hand palm I do like the 1 punch, the 1-inch punch, but with an open hand palm, and I do a hand of healing towards the tree.
Nice.
It is a stunning display. The
Mhm.
music is still going. So that emo kid who was told to leave, he's just sitting in the background.
Wait, do you have
hell out of
You
here.
said you have a heart?
Yes, I do. Both literally and figuratively.
So your heart like beats with blood.
It's a heart that grants me the ability to feel.
Right, we established that, but I just want to know like what is its purpose? Does it pump?
She's
Uh,
asking if we can see the heart. Can we see her heart?
I
Is
didn't
that-
want to impose, but I kind of want to see the heart.
Sure. It is
Gross, you can't just
brace
ask
yourself.
somebody to see their heart.
Yeah.
It is
jeez.
quite grotesque. And I open up my chest plate, and it's like a General Grievous-esque heart.
I love what Graham says. Is like, I have since acquired a heart. Hard cut to fly-ridden corpse out back that's clearly been Kalimad.
Thanks for the
And,
follow, Sentient Puddle.
It's like the arteries of the heart are attached to all like the gears and the mechanisms in my machinery.
That is
And it's
really
pumping.
unsettling.
Do not ask me how it works. I do not know. And I close it.
I don't. Honestly, I wouldn't know whether you should have a humanoid heart or not. I don't really know how you work.
That is a great mystery that we have.
Yes.
Alright.
I am formerly known as a 10-man. Unfortunately, I do not have a companion or pet, but I hope to become acquainted with yours, and maybe they will not. We will become how do we say a family of sorts.
That sounds really lovely, actually. We all technically are one big family, connected by the world soul. This world soul's a little sleeping right now, but we're all really one big family. Once we realize that, Matsalesnius Graceful, take us anywhere we want to go. I'm sorry, I was doing it again. How's the creme brulee?
Delicious.
It's so good. It's incredible. You did.
This
great.
is the best shit I've ever had.
I imagine it's delicious.
Is
I've
there
been
anyone else?
surviving off of
Well,
for the last
Hold up.
we met
4
your spider.
years.
We met your spider, but can you tell us a bit about yourself, maybe?
My name's Avalon. Avalon Tide. I more comfortable on the sea, which Skir knows, and that's all she's gonna say.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet all of you. What now?
Go the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, we rest, I imagine. As long as that Echo kid doesn't show back up. Not Echo. Emo kid doesn't show back up.
We got 4. No, I had actually 5 bullet points. We've gotten through 3 of them.
Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels.
We've been introducing ourselves.
It's
whatever.
Roleplay. In fact, CK all of a sudden feels like telling you a story. Everyone sit down.
The night
this
progresses with
reminds me of
CK
that
telling
young
you a
love.
really terrible story. Who is going to take watch? You are
Ow.
sleeping outside.
I'll offer this real quick, folks.
Oh.
We don't need to take watch. And I open the bag and Paku steps out. You don't need to sleep.
Heck yes.
I also don't require sleep. I just have to remain motionless for 6 hours.
This is the best team.
I also don't require sleep.
Hey.
I also don't require sleep.
I do, and I tend to sleep,
Technically, all
knowing
three.
that I have 4 or 5 bodyguards at all times.
Technically, all 3 of us can watch.
So, then you guys are watching the first shift of the night. Nothing happens. It goes by uneventfully. It's nice. It's nice, balmy 73 degrees. And I mean that when I say it's nice and balmy. Because you're like, oh, this could be nice. But then it's like, there's just a little bit too much sweat. The second part of the night goes by. The moon is... Weirdly, there is a moon. There's no stars, but there is a moon.
That's weird.
And those of you who are awake, you don't hear them. You don't hear them, but you do see them stalking in the middle of night, silently as they approach you. 3, 4, 7, 12 of them. Massive winter wolves as they descend upon your camp. They walk through. They don't seem threatened by you. They sniff your belongings. They see that Ross is awake. They sniff you, back away a little bit. Then they move on. The third watch of the night goes by uneventfully. You hear the howls of wolves in the distance. And the day comes. And the other half of the party is awoken with a small Kenku arriving to you. Presents a letter to you all and says, you're required at the arena, but it's right there, so it's not really... Okay! Bye!
The CK and Stan because you were with me, and CK because because you're my friend. You both I made you some, like, a special oil cookie, Stan.
Ooh.
You gain, what is that? You can eat this oil cookie as a bonus action to gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
You have the chef feat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah.
Wait, okay. So how do I add this? What is it?
It's just it's a custom
Oh, just
item.
a cookie.
It's just a cookie.
Okay.
And CK, you have an actual cookie.
Hell yes. Oh,
And-
I love these things.
What does it do for me again? I'm sorry.
If you eat it as a bonus action, you get 2 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You,
How long does it last? Does it say? Like, does it spoil?
I think. Oh man, could you stack these things? And just sell them. Oh man, that's some metagaming.
No,
they last
they
8
do
hours.
go back.
They last 8 hours.
Right.
Eight
Well, I mean, stack as far as like making them
Mhm.
or using them.
You can't stack using them. I know that.
Yeah, that's a
I know
okay.
that.
That's what I was gonna say.
But
I
you
was
can't
like,
stack them either because they last for the day.
yeah. So you guys make your way toward the Coliseum. Inside, you can already hear the sounds of fighting, and over the course of the next hour, you hear this fighting going on. Outside of the doors, Seamus is sitting there just tapping his feet. He's like, hello there, Team 3. How was your night?
Eventful.
Restful.
Want to eat a mushroom?
Quite.
it's good.
Nice. Okay. Why? Let's get going. A few minutes pass, and you see that Team 2 walks out. Now that is the one with Dorothy and the Oz crew.
Mhm.
You can see that as they leave, they are like covered in soot and dirt, and they seem really demoralized. As you look inside, you see an earth elemental, like just kind of like bobbing back and forth inside as a cloud of lightning stands in the sky. It dissipates, and the earth elemental shrinks back down to a Firbolg woman. Skur, you recognize this woman as Naya.
I walk up to my Oz pals, and I put a hand on Dorothy's shoulder and on Scar's shoulder, and I say, "You look demoralized, but might I say, it's not about whether you win or lose, but the honor in your fight."
Did we lose H?
I don't know,
camera-wise,
but now
seems-
I'm CK.
I'm still here. I had to just blow my nose, and I don't want to do it on camera. I'm sorry.
Just lean over to this side. We'll be fine. Scar looks at you and says, "Man, they don't pull their punches. Let me tell you. Whatever you do, find the secret. It's been different for each team so far. I mean, there's only 2 of us, but still. Good luck to you guys."
Thank you.
You are now led in to the Coliseum, and Naya passes you all. She says, she just winks at you, Skur, as you pass by. The doors close behind, and Seamus says, "So, Team 3, you can call yourself something else. That's a little bit too generic for my taste, but that's up to you to come up with. You've gotten to know each other. You've learned some secrets, what you can do. Now it's time to see a practical exam. That being said, there are a few things that we need to cover first. Now, this is our arena. This is where we study and we learn and we fight monsters in order to be better prepared out there. As such," he takes a deep breath. "Urok, if you would do the honors," and from the ceiling, you see somebody coming down with a great axe and just slices Seamus clean in half. 2 halves of Seamus's body fall to the side, dead.
Oh my.
The fuck?
All right. So,
Oh my, Lion.
we are going to play a little game. Line up against the wall. You all follow instructions?
Because Kerr says aloud,
Yep.
is this already part of the test? Should we say no to
Yeah,
you?
what if we don't want to?
You can follow instructions, or you can die like Seamus. Up
I
against
do
the
not
wall.
wish to perish. I line up.
Ross is agreeable.
suppose.
Ross goes, well, if I die, then Tony kind of gets full control of everything. So I'm going to step back for everyone's sake here. I'm against
Yeah,
the wall. I'm against the wall.
I step back. CK steps back.
Okay, yeah.
Wonderful. So,
I
your
suppose.
training involves combat. I want to see if you can be effective on the field. That being said, he pulls out this brass horn from his pocket and he blows into it, and you see from the ground several spirits come up, coalescing into solid form. There are 4 what appear to be Viking berserkers and 8 bandits. The name of the game is seeing who can kill more faster. Now, we are working off of a point system here, children. You are to kill these spirits before I do. The berserkers count for 10 points. The bandits count for 5. The other team in its entirety counts for 100. The game ends when one of the teams is eliminated or there are no more ghosts left on the field. Are there any questions?
Berserkers 10, bandits 5.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay.
So, that being said, there's a total of 80 points out there from the ghosts. If you can take me down, that's 100. That's an automatic win.
And just a question. Any weaknesses you'd like to or advantages you'd like to pass our way? Anything you got for us?
That's for you to find out, huh?
Yeah, I figured you'd say that. All right, let's do it.
Wait, you said you're worth 100, right?
Mm-hmm. As are you. All of you.
Each one of it? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I'm not 100 points there.
I'd say I have about 24.
Nice one. Nice one, kiddo. All right. Everyone, roll initiative.
Yeah!
Oh,
Let me
shit.
get the music rolling.
We're
Damn
just
it.
gonna
We
die.
may, just for sake of this, we may run a little bit past midnight for those of us on the.
I'm cool to run late.
Yeah. We'll
I'm
get
also
through this
cool.
combat and then we can call it there.
That sounds good to me.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
Oh shit, drop my dice. Fuck.
All right. That
Right.
being said, players, if you would turn your attention to our roll 20.
Woo! Okay, let me open that on my end. I should have had that open.
Ooh.
I don't know why I didn't. Let me. That's it.
Who are we facing, or who's the hunter? Uruk?
Uruk, yes.
Are we allowed everything in our bags?
Yeah. Whatever you have.
Last question, probably not last question. Uruk is. Ross and I would know what class he is, right? Like, what's his specialty? What is he?
He specializes in killing undead.
Great.
But is he a cleric-esque type guy?
No, he is more martial based.
Okay. Stay away from the pointy end.
I am taking us to the roll 20 map.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Let's go here, and then we do this.
Oh yeah, and then I have to roll initiative.
Are we allowed? Wait, are we able to move our characters?
We're not. We're gonna ping where we are at least.
Okay.
For
Yeah.
This
You'll ping. I don't know unless you guys. If you grab it, are you able to move them around?
You have to give us access for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Then I will move them
Okay.
around for you.
How
So-
do we, sorry, how do we do the pings again?
You just hold your
Yeah, you
click.
just hold.
So, H, did you put CK into the D&D Beyond?
I did.
Okay. Then it just needs to load for me, I guess.
Since I didn't.
Are you using the D&D Beyond Encounter Builder?
Yeah.
All right. It might be easier for us to roll initiative in D&D Beyond then, because that just automatically puts it in your initiative counter.
No, don't worry about it. I can put them in.
Let's say I rolled a 19. I want a good initiative.
Yeah.
Rolled a 13.
So, 13. Give me a sec. Okay.
Fine, it's fine.
We're
Right,
gonna
where's
go-
my blasting powder? There it is.
Okay. Ross, what'd you get?
24. 23. 23. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, Fedor. I was saying the action economy in this is gonna be ridiculous.
Yep.
Can't
Alrighty.
wait.
Clay.
15.
15. Avalon.
14.
14.
Man, I was the slowest one.
Stan.
18.
18. Alrighty. Not 16.
I have a special thing when I go before other people.
Alrighty. Alright, before we begin, I'm going to...
Did I give you mine? Sorry.
I think you did. Unless I was an idiot and didn't. Which... No, I think I got you. Oh, wait, that's right, because... Let me see. Again, 1 second. Pulling it up. No, you gave me a 19.
Sorry. Oh, well, I was at 21 with Dex.
Ah, okay.
Don't know if
21.
that matters.
Ben, doesn't Clayton's token look a little like Michael Williams?
Whose tokens don't look like Michael Williams, right?
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry, it's just what I was able to make in.
No, it
No,
looks
it's
it looks
fine.
great.
Well, that
It looks
does
great.
that does look like. Michael.
It's
That
funny
is a good
because
token.
like I made a
His-
character
his
too. I was like,
token looks like
hey,
Michael Williams.
and then everyone's like, that's just Michael. I was like, no, it's not. He's my own guy. All right. First up, are you guys okay with the current arrangement of things? Actually, I'm
Yes.
gonna change. I'm gonna change where these all are standing. And
Let me fight.
there. All right. So that's their formation. They're like that, and they're like that. Cool, cool, cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, 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 tight. All right. So first up, Ross.
All right. Ross is going to. Can you see the arrow?
Give me just a sec. Yes, I can.
Okay. Ross is going to move. Ross is going to move right here.
Okay, you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh right. Okay. Let me see if I can skirt around that a little bit. Come on.
Are you doing that with the ruler icon?
Yeah. Then I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna go here.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I am going to. She's just going to jet over there, just kind of firing fire out of her hands like a firebender on the day of on Sozin's Comet. And she is just going to take those hands out and just cast Burning Hands.
Ooh, okay. And where's the cone on that?
The cone is going to be.
I can do
this.
Okay. All right. Let me roll some saves. What's the save on that?
It's a dex save, DC 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go maxed out scores.
Okay. They. Let's see. They have anything better? No, they all fail.
Beautiful.
So, roll your damage.
Let's get some D6 out. That is 12 points of fire damage.
Nice, nice. All right, so it was those 4 that you're right in front of.
Mm-hmm.
12 points. Sorry, I'm learning this encounter thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sexy, isn't it?
Yeah, I know I am. Anyway,
Anyway.
so you know.
And I am going to command Tony using my bonus action.
All right.
Oh shit.
What are you gonna have Tony do? Oh yeah. You slide up to these folk and you just release fire from your hands. The berserker is able to get his shield up in time. Both berserkers are able to get their shield up in time, so they take the full damage, but they are not down.
Okay.
That being said, these 3 bandits are completely incinerated. That is 15 points to you.
Dang.
All right. And then Tony
Nice.
is going to go right here. He's going to fly right here.
All right.
And he is going to wrap. Or he's thematically going there, but he's literally going there, but thematically he's wrapping around me, and he's going to use fiery teleportation.
Okay.
And he's going to send me back to where I started.
Okay.
And all of the things around him need to make a dexterity saving throw. The 2 berserkers and that one.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay.
It's 15.
15. Okay.
Ross is gonna kill half of these guys.
Well, to everyone at home, we're literally we're level 3, and I feel like it's just.
All right. Let's see. This berserker right here is the only one that fails. The other 2 succeed.
Okay. If they succeed, they don't take any damage. Which is kind of surprising, but okay. And then that is 6 points of damage to the one who failed. No, 8. It's 8 damage to the one who failed.
8 points of damage. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, and Tony has come back with me as well.
All right. All right. Attack of opportunity on Tony.
No. He teleported with me.
Oh, he teleported back with you.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Alrighty. Next up is Urak. So, Urak is going to quickly run over here. He pulls out a bottle of holy water, it seems. He bites his thumb and just dips his bloody thumb inside of the water as he mixes it up as he's running. He chugs the whole thing down and spits it out, igniting it in this radiant light, making a cone that is going to hit all 5 of these folk. Let me see what is his. All right. That is a con save. All right. All right. Right. Alrighty. And so 2 of them succeed. I believe it's okay. It was 1 berserker, 1 bandit that succeeded. And that is going to be ooh boy. 3 plus. It's going to be 27 points of damage to those who failed.
Jesus Christ.
Well, or 20 math. Round up 14 to those who succeeded. Meaning, all of these bandits are gone. So it is 15 to 15 right now.
Oof.
Me second to do their damage. All right. Next up. Actually, that was action. Let's see. Bonus action. Let's see if he has anything. Oh, yes. Last thing he's going to do before the end of his turn, he's going to take his axe, and you see he brings this great axe right into his chest, and as he pulls it off, long stringy bits of blood coalesce into pointed spikes at the end of his at the end of the blade, and they then
Oh god, it's a bloodborne weapon.
they then shine bright with this yellow light, and you just hear the of radiant energy coming off of this thing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is he like level 16? Gee, burst.
He is level 10.
Oh.
But there are 9 level 3s fighting him.
Yeah.
Big tree fall hard.
Alrighty.
Let's
Next
get him.
up is CK.
Let's do it. Okay. So first thing. So this is an ability. Going invisible as an ability is not a spell, right?
Correct.
Okay. So she's gonna go invisible.
Okay.
Actually, no, not yet. Sorry. Not invisible yet. She's gonna move 30 feet to about probably 20 feet to about there.
Sorry, here?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And then she is she's going to look at Uruk and be like, don't think I'm gonna let you do that again. And meta magic quicken spell a Tasha's mind whip. So make it a bonus action, mind whip him.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So let me mark off these things so I don't. So he needs to make a DC 14 intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That is a 25.
Okay, he'll take half damage then.
Half damage, alrighty.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Which is not gonna be a lot for this big boy. So that's 10 total. So he takes 5 damage and nothing else happens.
Wonderful.
And then as her action, she's gonna cast Ray of Frost, which is a cantrip at this boy.
One sec. Oh yeah, quicken spell, that's right. You're good.
Yeah. At this boy.
Sorry, one more time for me.
This little guy right here, he's like 10 feet away from me.
Oh yeah.
This special boy.
A lucky boy.
Yeah, he's my friend.
A
That
lucky
is
little
a
good
20 to hit.
That, let me see. I'm pretty sure that hits.
I
That
hope.
does, in fact,
Yeah.
hit.
And he takes 5
know.
cold damage.
5 of the cold damage.
I know this guy's gonna have absurd AC, so
Then-
hopefully these things don't.
Then she goes invisible and moves 10 more feet to right there.
All right. That is your turn.
That is my turn.
Essen. Or Stan.
You're muted.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you're muted, Miles.
I lost the roll 20 thing, but I'm trying to reposition it. Hold on. I don't know what just happened. Well, that's perfect.
You've ruined everything!
How do you move this? How do you move this map around?
Are you on a computer?
There's a.
I'm on a laptop. Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
There are
right
bars
click.
at the bottom and right side.
And you can also right click and
Oh.
drag yourself around.
Oh, hold on. Okay. All right. I will. How far away is this guy? How'd you do the arrow?
It's
you
a
see on
ruler
the,
on the
you see on
left.
the top left, there's like a little
Yeah.
ruler marker. You click that one,
Yeah.
and you can do that.
And everyone takes out the ruler.
I'm gonna move about. Let's
I
see.
will revoke
And
all of your.
and Miles, if
you're
you want
right.
to like plot things, you
Mhm.
right click while you're doing it, and you can do like that.
Gotcha.
If you want to like plot out a path.
Yeah.
I am going to approach. Is this a berserker here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna approach. I'm gonna come up right next to it. But I don't want to. Actually, I'm gonna stand right in front of it. I'm gonna approach
Okay.
that. Then I am
Wrong tool. Second.
going to put on my sad mask, and I say, "Pain brings me no joy." And then I will take out my hand axe, and I will attack.
All right, roll to hit.
That was terrible.
What
That
was it?
was an 11.
That does not hit.
Fantastic. As a bonus action, I will say, "Uh-oh," and I will dispense 1 key point and do flurry of blows, and
Okay.
hopefully these 2 attacks will hit.
All
It's
right.
an unarmed strike, and I'm doing this with my signature 1-inch open palm.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Just melt his bones by just.
This is absolutely terrible. That was a
Oh,
6.
no.
That first one was a 6. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me try this again. The other one was an 18.
Hey!
That
There we
hit.
go.
Roll your damage.
Yeah!
Great. That is 6. I'm gonna dispense another key point and do Hand of Harm to add
Oh yeah.
some necrotic
Right.
damage to that.
Okay.
And that is
Another
14. Yeah, 7.
7. Alrighty. And that is your turn?
Yes. That is my turn.
Alrighty.
Can you bonus
good.
action disengage at this level?
I can, but I've already done my bonus action.
Yeah. I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now it is all of the berserkers' turns.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, they all go before me. I'm not gonna
God
get
damn it.
surprise attacks.
So this first one right in front of you, Essen, is going to make a reckless attack against you.
Yay.
All right.
boy. Meaning the berserker.
The first one was a 15. The second one was a 21.
Second one hits.
Okay. Oh boy. That is going to be 15 points of slashing damage to you.
Holy moly.
That is his turn. This second one is going to... just to keep it fair.
No, my ruler, I'm checking something.
How dare you get that out of my way!
Sorry.
He's going to come up
I had
and
to know
attack,
for when it's my turn to speed up
attack
time.
Ulrich. All right, that's going to be not enough to hit. So he comes up and he takes his great axe down, and you see Ulrich one dodges out of the way and catches it with the head of his axe, just holding it down. The next one.
That's all I needed to know.
Let's see. He is going to... They are going to swarm. So he's going to come over here. I'm going to attack... attack you, Essen.
What did I do? What did I do to myself?
That is a 12 to hit. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Alrighty. That I didn't say he was attacking recklessly, so that is not what's happening that round. And then this one is going to charge you, Skur.
Oh.
That is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Guess that hits.
Was that
Are
reckless?
you sure? No, it was not.
Okay.
That does, I believe, beat my armor class.
So, this is an important moment for us to talk about. Would we like to roll 2 die on a crit, or would we like to double the number that comes up?
I always like doubling just
You
because
die.
it makes it easier.
Sounds good.
But
Double then.
Okay. That is 22 points, 24 points of slashing damage against you, Skur.
Ow! Oh, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow.
Thank goodness I'm a fighter.
Mamma mia.
All right.
It's a spice meatball.
So, no one else is going to attack me yet, right?
Right. Because it's Clay's turn.
Yay! So I'm gonna. So first, I'm gonna just take a 5-foot step over next to Paku real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach in my bag, have Paku open this side, and pull out my bomb.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna light it using Paku's fire, and I'm gonna toss it right in here.
All right. And what does that? What does that do exactly?
It
is
is
this a spell? Or
Nope,
is this-
it is an item. It's just a pure item.
Just a
Okay.
bomb?
Yeah, literally, it's just a bomb.
Can you send me the item info for that?
I'm
Yeah,
imagining,
it's
Go for it. I'm sorry.
it is a DC 13. Oh, DC 12. How do I
Okay.
copy?
I'm imagining those like round bombs that are like in cartoons, and he just like pulls
Yeah.
it out. It's like
It's like Link being like, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
It was a common gear that I'm like, that's something I might actually have. So, yeah.
when it says
so-
tags.
I sent it on the
DC 13. You said con or dex?
DC 12 Dex.
All right. That is that is a 13. They roll the 12 on the die. How much do they take? Is that halved or what?
No, it's just I don't think they take damage after that.
Okay.
If
Well, then let me roll. Let me roll for the rest of them. So that was just the one to the north.
Yeah, and it's this little area right here. I'm throwing it into. Trying to
Yeah.
get to all of them.
So it's the one. Okay. Oh god, that was a natural 20 on that one.
Oh my god, god damn it.
And then
Put away that die. I don't like it.
a 19 for the bandit.
Good
Well,
man.
Well,
all right.
at least it scared him.
You
Oh.
toss
knew why
this
they were
bomb,
dispirited
and you're
when they
like,
left.
"Don't worry, guys, I got this." You light the bomb and you toss it, and it hits the ground. And it just goes, and they all stop and look at it,
Sorry.
and they go back to. They're like, "Okay, we're back."
I didn't pack that one as well. Sorry.
All right.
Um,
Do you have a bonus action?
Paku's about to do shit.
Cool.
Because Paku's gonna use his move to move here.
All
Actually,
right,
no, he's gonna move right here.
right there.
Bonus action for him, he's gonna attack.
Okay.
Attack
Roll
the
to
one
hit.
right. That's a 17.
A 17. I'm pretty sure that hits. That hits.
He takes 9 points of force damage.
9 points of the force damage.
Yeah, force damage.
This is
Finds
fun.
us.
This is bull.
Don't worry, y'all. I got 2 more of those bombs.
Can't wait. It's gonna be
All
so
right.
effective.
And for the rest of my action, I'm gonna take my hammer out of my I'm gonna finish up my movement by moving here,
Sorry, one sec. Right there. All right.
and then I'm gonna take out my hammer out of my bag and hold it with 2 hands.
Okay.
Sorry, y'all. The bomb failed.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I
Next
tried.
up, Avalon.
Okay. I am going to use my movement to go over here in this little square.
Over here.
Yeah. And then use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark
Okay. On who?
on this one right here.
Sorry. I had somebody else doing things.
Pew.
Okay. Yeah. He is Hunter's Mark.
All right, and then I'm going to use my longbow to fire an arrow at that guy.
All right. Roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Yeah. Roll your
Ew.
damage.
Alright.
Why do I keep getting the weep sounds? This
That is 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing.
And then for Hunter's Mark, I'm rolling the extra
Okay.
1d6. That's 13 total.
13
damage.
total. All right. Sorry, give me a second to do my maths.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. You run off to the side. You hunter's mark this spirit, and you pull back your bow, and it just flies so cleanly right between his eyes.
Oof.
And just as the arrow goes through its forehead, you just see the the spectral dust just around. It's completely dissipated.
Cool.
And then I guess it's Pearl up next, right?
Yeah. Pearl is going to do a bite attack on this guy.
Okay, moves forward. Roll to hit.
It's an 8. Or I think it's a Constitution save.
Woo! A raid from Evandale.
8.
Hello, guys.
Wait.
Woo! Everybody
Let's
drink.
see, hold on.
I think you have to roll to hit.
Hello, Raiders.
Oh, so you rolled an 8 to hit.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that misses. And then that was the damage that would have been done if it hit.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Pearl comes forward seeing this this spirit trying to beat the ever-living crap out of Skur. And she tries to hop on to get him off and just gets pushed away by a shield. Unfortunate. Skur, it's your turn. What you gonna do?
Skur, please do something cool.
Come on, Skur.
Oh, Skur.
Oh no,
I'm
pressure's
scared.
on Skur. Push Pearl, will you? And he's gonna create a echo right behind the guy. And
Okay.
pull out his glaive. He's gonna attack him once.
All right. Roll to hit.
That's a nat 1.
That.
Gonna attack him again, coming
No.
from the echo.
Another rule that we have here on Clickety Clackety is when you roll a nat 1 on an attack, they get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, glad I didn't
That's what we
attack.
do.
Glad I attacked with me and not the echo, which I clearly could have.
So,
Cool.
he's going to
Skur's
roll.
going down, boys.
That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Hits.
All right, let's roll that damage.
That damn glitch.
That damage. And that is going to be 7 points of damage.
And Skur's down.
Oh no!
Poor little Skur.
And we
Well,
don't
that's-
have a healer.
All right.
There's 9 people in this party. None of us can heal except maybe Stan.
And the echo fizzles.
I can heal.
I can heal.
Oh, okay.
Just like, oh. Cool. So, next up are the bandits.
You traitorous die.
Where the rest of these bandits go? Oh, I need to. There's only one bandit left. I have not been doing my math correctly. Yeah, haven't been doing my math. What a shame! What a shame! What a shame! All right. This bandit sees that you have gone down, Skur. He is going to charge your body.
Oh no.
What? Make Pearl do something.
You are on the ground and unconscious.
sir.
He has
Yes.
advantage to hit, I believe.
Oh my gosh.
I think he automatic crits if he's within 5 feet.
Yeah, I think so too, but I just wanted to be sure. Yeah, that's a hit. Take 2 death saves.
Yes, sir.
That is the bandit's turn. These are all dead. Yes, they're all dead. Back up to Ross.
All right.
Oh, man.
Ross looks like she's about to just summon fucking hellfire and just take out as many things as she can, but then she kind of cools down seeing Skur go down. And she is going to reach out a hand, and you watch as this wreath of fire comes out of her hand and then immediately turns to like this fiery vegetation that grows to a 10-foot radius starting here, hitting everything within 10 feet with Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
Everyone that's an ally, you can roll one of your unspent hit die and regain that number of hit points. And everything else has to make, everything that I hate has to make a con save.
I don't know if that works.
Is that
for-
from
I
Strixhaven?
don't think that works on somebody who is unconscious. I'm not sure. Well, now that wouldn't make sense. Never mind.
It says they can spend and roll one of its unspent hit die. I don't think
Okay,
that
yeah,
takes
that-
an action. I don't think that's a conscious.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
For my action, I use one of my hit die.
And I end my turn.
I cast Pot
Oh,
of
I
Greed.
believe. What does it do?
It fucks the game.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Well, if I
cool. What
understand
is-
that right, I heal my hit die roll plus Constitution,
No, just your
or
hit
just
die.
the hit die.
What is?
I'm back up to 6.
Okay, so what is the save on that?
A con save, DC 15.
Okay, 14 naturally. Let's see what their stats say.
They probably pass.
Yeah, that's a 17. Let's check for the bandit. Yeah, bandit just barely passes. Okay, how much damage do they take?
They take 2d6, half of that. Holy shit, that's 12.
So 6.
So 6.
2.
They take 6 necrotic damage.
Okay. Just a second.
Skur gasps and gets back up on his feet, looking at you, and thank you. That was lame.
That was lame.
I didn't even go down on his attack.
All
I
right.
went down on mine.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm going to command Tony. I'm going to tell Tony to go and... Tony, can you go draw some fire? I mean, not literally, but you know what I mean. Go over there. And he's going to go right here.
All right.
And he's going to take a...
Tony with very hungry eyes.
With very hungry eyes. He's going to take a... He's going to very intimidatingly take a chunk out of this bandit.
Da bandit.
Da bandit.
Da bandit. All right, roll to hit.
Yeah, let me pull up his stat block again. I have to go to a different page. All right. It's my spell save DC. Or not my spell attack. So. Crit. Fuck. All right.
What?
What'd you roll?
Crit.
Oh,
Oh,
like good crit, bad crit.
Good crit. Good crit. Yeah.
Cool. Roll your damage.
Yeah. Tony leaps on him, and that's a D6 plus 2.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's 6. So 12. 12 fire.
You watch as Tony comes around and slides between this bandit's legs and turns, and his jaw unhinges. The spectral fire that follows behind his head ignites, and you watch as the jaw just clamps over the entire body of this spectral bandit being swallowed, and you can see the shape of the body inside just writhing and burning in flame.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
He dead, and he can't go back to Valhalla thanks to you. So, whatever,
I
man.
feel a little
hey,
bad about
Jormungandr.
it. And then Ross.
It's Ragnarok
Gonna,
anyway.
and then Ross is gonna move. Ross is gonna move here.
Okay.
Just kind of check on Skur.
Which bandit died?
Do what?
This bandit.
Never mind, you already removed the
The
bandit.
last bandit.
The last bandit. The bandit just died because he was eaten.
Oh, the one who just stabbed me. Yeah.
Next.
This one that's
Is-
still
thank
on
you.
the. This one that's still on the thing.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
do it for me? Okay.
There we go.
Next is Urok.
20 points.
Oh.
Now the barbarian might still kill me.
So, he is going to first charge to here. He is going to attack the Hreek bandit, or not the bandit, the berserker, with his great axe. You can see this weapon is currently vibrating with radiant energy, and as he brings it down, that is where is the berserker? That is a 14 that hits. He's gonna do all right. 15 plus 3 is 21. Is that right? I'm math today. 18 plus 3 is 21 points of damage. So, that, you watch as that berserker gets cleaved in half by this radiant axe. He is gone.
Deleted.
That deleted.
Delete.
That is 10 points to him. Next, he's going to take a step towards you, Essen. He's going to take that attack of opportunity from the berserker.
Kill him. Get him, berserker.
Get him.
That is a 18 to hit. That hits.
Thank God. 18 hits. Cool. We can work with that.
Cool.
D12 plus 3. Okay, 11 points of damage to Urok.
Oh, that's not nothing.
Yeah.
That's as many hit points as CK has.
I mean, one of these
Land.
guys crit me and dealt 24 damage.
Just kidding.
Now,
She has 17.
now he is going to attack Essen.
Oh no.
Of course. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Yep. All right, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Great. All right.
All right, that is going to be plus 13 plus 3, 16 points of damage.
I am down.
All righty.
What?
Essen is down.
That fucking sucks. Shit.
We'll get you back up.
Next is CK.
I assume that's not actually something I'm capable of.
Yeah, man. So her invisibility falls.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I can engage him, but I think that's what she would do. I think she's gonna do the same thing as last time. I think she's gonna meta magic mind whip him.
All right.
I'm gonna speed or quicken mind whip him. So that's a DC 14 intelligence, and this is when,
And that is a cantrip, correct?
Mine
oh
was-
my mind whip is a level 2 spell.
Okay, so then I need you to roll a d20 for your wild magic stuff for last time before you do this.
Oh,
Also, do you have the meta magic? Do you have the sorcery points to meta?
I have 3 sorcery points.
It's
and
2
meta
to
magic's 1.
It's 2 to quicken.
Yeah.
So
You wouldn't be able to do it again.
Hold on.
It depends on the
Literally.
spell level.
Oh, is it? Is it
Yeah, they each have a different
source per?
spell level.
Is it? I thought it was just a flat 2.
I thought it was a flat.
I thought it was a flat 2 myself.
There's a specific one that
Oh, you're right. I read one action
There's
as
one.
2 sorcery points.
There's one you can add damage per sorcery point. I think.
Yeah, no, this is. You guys are right. Okay, I'll mark off an extra.
I know we
read
needed
it.
that, but I just wanted to.
So I'm not gonna mind whip him then, but what are we doing? I rolled a 14.
a 14 to hit. Oh wait,
No,
mind
for
whip
my-
is
For wild magic.
No, I'm not doing mind
oh
whip.
for wild
sorry.
magic. You're good. You're good.
Wild
You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, continue.
Oh, nothing happens yet.
No.
Okay. Then I think what I'm gonna do is try and I'm gonna move. Come on, let me. Oh wait, the ruler. The ruler. That's what I need. I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Okay.
And actually, no. Sorry. There.
Here.
Nope. 5 to the left.
So you didn't take that attack.
And then I am going to Tasha's Caustic Brew in a diagonal line, hitting
Nice.
the 2 of them.
Okay. See, 1 second.
And that is a DC 14 Dex save.
Okay.
That is
Oh,
also
hey.
a level 1 spell.
I haven't been doing something that I really should have been doing. Oh well, that's fine.
Something that helps our situation.
No,
or
no, it
something
doesn't.
that hurts
doesn't
our
help.
situation.
It hurts your situation. Sorry, it was a Constitution save.
Dex.
Dex save. Okay, that is a 22.
For which one?
For Uruk. And then for the Berserker... Oh, that's a natural 20.
Can you change dice for me?
Yeah, I can change dice for you. Yeah, I'll change dice.
Cool.
I'll use
Third one.
I'll use my Dagrin dice instead.
No.
Mm-mm.
I can't tell. I'm sorry. I'm reading my spell right now to see if you still take damage.
It's all good.
There we go. Yeah, so I guess you just save from it.
I think it's a save or suck.
Yeah, that's how it is earlier on. Okay.
It's a level 1 spell. Don't expect much
Okay.
more. Okay, well there is a line of acid, like right there now.
That they have to continue saving against a creature covered. If you're
No,
covered
it's
in
a
the
creature
acid.
covered in acid, but does the acid remain? I guess is my question.
Well, let's see.
Like not as a you're standing in it now it hurts you, but like as a
No, because so the text says each creature in the line must succeed on the saving throw at the time of casting, or be covered in the acid. And only a creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each turn. So losing the concentration would just take it off of them.
So here's one last question.
Yeah, what's up?
Tides of Chaos.
Uh-huh.
I know I give myself advantage.
Uh-huh.
In an attack such as this, where you're asking them to make a save against you, and giving myself an advantage on this attack also be interpreted as giving them disadvantage on this save?
No. So the thing is, you can only control things about yourself. So an attack roll, your ability check, or your saving throw.
Fair dinkum.
There are some abilities that allow you to affect someone's saving throw, but that's not one of them.
Alrighty. So that is you, Essen. Please, give me a death save and message it to me.
Another thing we do here
is we don't say how many of each thing we have.
Stan, you have inspiration.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, so do I.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me too.
I need to be sure to use that. If this barbarian doesn't kill me when it's his turn.
Oh, so that's what we look like on Twitch.
Well, I hope that Tony is a threatening enough presence.
Alrighty. Next, first berserker is down. Second berserker's turn. That's the one right next to you. They are out to kill. Essen, he's gonna attack you.
I'm going to use my Steel Defender's reaction to impose disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Baku.
Okay, the first one is a 12. The other one is a 9. So he don't.
Thank you, Baku. My
clutch.
God.
Good job. Thank you.
All right, berserker number 3. He's gonna come back down and try to attack Uruk again.
Uruk.
Attack Uruk.
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Nice, get him.
So, all right, that's going to be 8 points of damage. Let me just double check something.
That would be hilarious if Uruk got killed by the berserkers,
I know.
and not even us.
That'd be really funny.
Okay.
What if, as soon as he summoned him, they all turned on him and just swarmed him and killed him?
Hey, man!
Kill the leader!
Wait, this is not how it's supposed to go.
Curse your son, but inevitable betrayal.
You thought this was
Sorry,
your test,
win.
students. It was mine.
This is for Seamus.
8 points of damage. All right. Next is the next berserker. Who is
Yeah,
down
come at me.
at,
Kill me, you fool.
is down at Skur with the animals.
Tony is just a roaring fire that just ate his friend. Just saying.
Oh boy.
Swing at me.
All right. I'm sorry, I just lost my brain there for a second. He's gonna swing at you.
Swing at me.
That is a 16 to hit.
Damn right that hits.
I'm pretty sure that. Wait, who's he swinging at? Tony?
No, at Skur.
It's Skur. Okay.
Kill me.
Kill me. Come
I
on.
want you to
Come on, do it!
Do it. Kill me.
All right, that's gonna be 15 points of damage to you.
Down I go.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna have to do this shit again.
Fuck.
All right.
You're keeping me from
Clay.
mopping up.
All right.
Thank you.
I have a plan.
Uh-huh.
I
It doesn't
did.
involve
I had two
bombs, I
different
promise.
plans. None of them involved opportunity attacks during fumbles.
So I'm gonna.
Or
I'm
going
actually gonna
slowly.
move right here. I'm gonna take 5 feet and go move right here.
Sorry, there are a lot of arrows happening.
Sorry.
You're moving up.
Yeah, I'm just doing that. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at big guy.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a fucking nat 20, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see if he has.
About
anything
time our
against
side
that.
got
I
one.
don't think he does.
And this is a two-handed
Hit
swing.
him.
Okay. Yeah, I think he just takes it.
That is
Takes?
8 plus 6. So that's. What's 8 plus 6?
14.
14.
14. So 28 points of damage.
Uh,
I don't think the second
is the
part's double.
6? Is the 6
Oh,
modifier?
Yeah,
You
6
just-
is modifier. So.
You just double the dice.
22.
All right, so 16 plus 6.
Oh, wait.
That's
Is 22.
22.
Okay.
And with the crusher feet, I'm going to move him this way 5 feet.
Yeah.
So wait, this fucker right
What-
here.
Which way? Sorry.
This way right here.
Okay.
So that way this fucker can get an opportunity attack against him.
He is focused on Essen.
That piece of shit!
Wait, but wasn't the other one engaged with him?
Yeah.
Also,
So this top
This one?
one is the one that was focusing on him. This
Yeah.
one was going for Essen.
Do either of them get attack of opportunity?
Just this guy would, but he is
Yeah.
not focused on him.
also, you
Okay.
don't trigger attacks of opportunity if you're moved involuntarily.
If you're pushed. Yeah, it's only if you move voluntarily that you would get it.
That sucks.
So
Oh,
you can't force a opportunity attack.
so what I'm gonna do is for Paku's turn, he's gonna go 1, 2, and he's gonna force this motherfucker.
Gorin.
Okay. All right, roll to hit.
That's 19 plus 7.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
6 points of damage. Force damage.
6 points of damage. Alrighty. Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
And I'm gonna finish my movement by moving here.
Sorry, moving up one.
Yep. Up
Okay.
one and over right here.
Draw
All right.
aggro, let's
Yep.
go.
Alrighty.
That's it.
That's it. All right, Avalon, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna scoop my hunter's mark since I killed the previous one.
Mhm.
And place it on this guy.
Okay.
And then once again, just grab another arrow, fire again.
Roll to hit.
— 17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
That is going to be 9 plus 2, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Alrighty. A lot has been happening in the last couple of minutes. Actually, I guess it's only been like 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Rosalind, make a perception check for me.
Yes. I'm good at those. 21.
21. You look behind you. The body of Seamus is gone. Not a blood stain to be found. We continue. All right, Avalon, you just had your turn.
Yes.
Skur, death save. Send it to me.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to find you.
You don't just have me ready all the time. Okay. Nice. Alrighty. Next up. Not the bandits. The bandits are gone. Rosalind.
All right.
The doctor's gone.
The doctor's gone. You gotta go.
She just kind of mutters shit to herself, and she's going to channel more energy into this like burning garden that she's made, and she's going to do Wither and Bloom again from here.
All right.
No, from here. So that's going to hit basically everybody but Uruk.
Alrighty.
So you can roll another hit die. You can roll a hit die both Stan and Skur. And I need a con save from all the.
Unfortunately, Stan. As the healing magic starts to make its way towards you, your wounds do not close.
All right.
Huh?
Everyone else, please take your healing. Also, what is the save? 15, you said?
DC 15 con save.
All right. Let's see, what is theirs?
Did I notice that his wounds didn't heal?
You can roll a perception check for me.
I also noticed that.
That is.
You are currently engaged with somebody else. He's right next to him. You can roll a perception check, but it would be at disadvantage.
That's the dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes,
Yep.
You notice that his wounds do not heal.
Do I notice with the 24?
Yeah, I would say so. That's yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for the heal, by the way. I rolled a nat 1 on my
All right.
death.
So how much damage are they taking? They all fail.
Okay, that is going to be 9 points of necrotic damage.
9 to you.
Okay.
And 9 to you. And 9 to you. And that's it.
And then I'm gonna tell Tony to. Yeah, we're just gonna keep tearing into this one that's on Skur.
Also,
All right.
Pearl never got to go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Pearl,
Yeah.
give Pearl her move.
Okay. Me.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Also, thank you, Aaron, for the posture check.
Thank you.
She does not hit.
You.
Tragically.
Alrighty. Well, next up, we are back to Uruk.
Oh no, we have Tony still.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Tony rolls the hit. What did he roll?
Tony is going to try and eat the barbarian. It's a 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony.
What's your name? Tony.
7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Nice. Alrighty. Now.
Go Tony. Yeah.
Alright, now is Uruk's turn. He is going to You stand in between Urak and Essen.
Damn right.
And your bull is out of range of being able to assist you. And he smiles at you and he says, I like your guts, kid. He's going to come down on you with his axe 2 times. 2 times. I'm gonna just clue you what he can do.
Inspiration can't be used for defense, right?
No.
It just gives you advantage.
No.
Alrighty. So, he rolled a natural 1. You can take an attack of opportunity at the cost of your reaction.
I'm not gonna do that actually.
Alright. He is going to bring it down on you again. That is a 21.
Shield.
Alright. It comes down on you twice. You are able to get out of the way the first time. The second time you bring it down and you use one of your devices and it just
I touch touch 2 of the buttons that are one of the buttons that's on my vest and just twist it. You just see my like kind of like a almost looks like an aluminum foil type of metal go all the way on my skin.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
A Colossus.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
CK.
Yeah. And I have weapons, but
Actually,
I'm sure
sorry. One last thing before we move on. Sorry, I'm just double checking if this is something you can do. Nobody is concentrating on a spell at this point, correct?
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. Nah, he's gonna leave that. Sorry, I just double checking. That's not an action, is it? Cool. One last thing he's going to do is he misses these 2 attacks, and then he becomes intangible, see-through almost, and he just walks right through you.
Oh shit!
And appears right in front of Ross.
Okay.
No.
Not the white mage.
Alrighty. Now it is CK's turn.
Yeah, sorry, can't have you really doing that. I am gonna hit.
I'm okay.
I don't know if she hears that, but yeah. Oh gosh, I think she would think you're okay though. Damn it.
She does not look worried. She just looks angry.
Yeah, that's also worrying. Of the barbarians that are left, which would I be able to tell which one is hurted the most?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, good. That's a 6.
I mean,
5
not,
with my modifier.
you know, it's not really that hard to tell, but the one that is next to Skur is the one that is the most fucked.
Neither he nor I will die.
Okay, I'm gonna turn and pump a chaos bolt into him.
Pump it.
Okay. Is that a save or is that a to hit?
That's just an attack roll.
All right, roll to
and
hit.
that hits. I rolled an 18 plus 6.
All right. Yep.
And roll damage. It's gonna be 8 damage, and it does lightning damage. 8 lightning.
All right. Roll to see if the wild magic goes off.
Let me see a 20 for a real good time. 10.
10. Let's see. Sorry, I'm really unfamiliar with wild magic stuff, so I'm just.
That's okay. So am I.
1.
You know, if it did fireball itself, that you're in pretty much the opportune place for that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Everyone would die, so that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. Do I
Uh,
kill the boy?
You do not. If it's just the 8 damage, you do not.
Damn it.
I think that's because if she moves, she's going to take an opportunity. Actually, she still might move. Yeah, I'll take an opportunity attack and just move there.
Up here.
Right there, yep.
Alrighty. Give me a second to find the right die. That doesn't hit. That is a 8.
Of gambling.
Yay.
Oh, I didn't have to use my reaction. Awesome.
Okay. Give me a sec. Next, Essen. Death save for me, please.
We're gonna lose a character the first session.
Don't say that.
SN, how many death saves have you rolled so far?
You don't know. Oh, he's rolled once so far in total, but
Yeah,
you don't know if it's a success or a fail.
I love this rule so much.
Hate it. I don't like it.
Alrighty.
Game's supposed to feel good. This don't feel good.
Game's supposed to be fun.
Game feel good.
Alrighty. Next, we are up to the Berserkers.
Yes, we are.
So,
My old friend.
they
They're
are.
gonna put you down again. If they put you down again,
They
I'm just gonna
sure
log out.
are.
I'm
Send me back into the dark, my
if they
friend.
put you down again, I'm ending the stream, Ben.
No!
They just had to go before me. I had to roll so bad on my initiative and everything and then get crit.
They are both gonna come after you, Clay.
Perfect. I still have a 20.
Including
I
the
still
one
have a
that's
21
attacking
AC.
Skur.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. God damn it.
So that's gonna
Wait.
be.
The first one, disadvantage. Sorry, reaction.
I'm gonna allow it this time, but if you don't say it beforehand,
That's my fault. I call that one. That's my fault.
that is a 21 to hit.
That is my AC right now.
So then that hits.
Clay, you also
So-
have inspiration from Knights of Silverman.
I don't think that'll allow that again. I don't know. I guess you could.
Sure.
Thank you, givers of
Is that how that works, James?
I only stack inspirations if there's one from the chat and one from the DM. But like you can't.
Well, that wasn't a inspiration that he used the first time. That was
that was
him imposing disadvantage as his reaction.
But I'll use the inspiration again.
Well, the inspiration I don't think can affect someone else's disadvantage. It would be advantage
Okay,
on
yeah.
something you do.
Okay, then yeah, you got hit. So then
that's
that
fine.
is, that's gonna be 12 points of slashing damage.
That's okay.
And then
Thank you for being bulky.
This-
Jeez.
this bottom one is going to start making his way over to CK. You do not get an attack of opportunity as you have just used your reaction.
I didn't use my reaction. The bull used his reaction.
I don't know if it.
He gets
One
his
sec.
own reaction and movement.
Okay. All right. Well, he's still within. You're right. All right, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Sorry,
No,
That-
I just had to do mental math.
that's 24 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
And that is, god damn it, minimum damage. That's 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alrighty. He is now going to attack CK. That is a 15 to hit.
My AC is 11.
Nice! Yeah! Righteous!
Just kidding.
All right.
Just kidding. It's 12.
Oh, well, still.
That makes a big difference when it's that low.
9 points of damage.
Whew. That's more than half my health.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Then
Claudius.
finally,
Claudius.
finally, we have this bottom one.
Yeah.
Who, you know
What you
what?
gonna do, Berserker? Look me in the eyes when you kill me.
Like, ew, you made it weird.
Yeah. Swing that
Ben,
blade.
there is a blazing
me.
inferno standing right behind him.
Yeah,
You've taken tons of attacks, and so have I. So swing that blade.
he looks at you and he goes, "I will never die." He's going to attack you. I don't care if there's an inferno behind me.
Until the healers die.
So dumb.
Alright, stream's over. Clickety clackety, please come back and eat.
No. We're almost done here.
It's fun.
It's a 9 to hit.
Thank Christ. Maybe he gets a turn.
Maybe he gets a turn.
Guys, please, no nat 1 fumbles.
All right, Clay, it's your turn
Because
now.
fuck that.
So my AC is back to normal. Yay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna move here.
Just all right, moving down here.
Yep. No, right here.
All
Right. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna swing my fucking hammer.
All right, swing that fucking hammer.
That is 18 to hit.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Bang, bang, Clayton, silver hammer.
That is 13 points of damage,
Alrighty.
and he's pushed back to here.
Damn, that's a nice hit right there.
Thank you.
He's pushed back to where? Just 5 feet back.
Right. Yeah, just 5 feet back.
Okay. Cool.
And
Pretty good use.
my bull is gonna run and charge at this fucker, at the big
Okay.
fucker.
Cool. Roll a hit.
17 plus 7. That's
That's gonna hit. Roll damage.
God damn it. That's 4 points of damage,
4 points of damage.
and he's over here now.
Give me just a second.
And he's willingly will take that attack of opportunity.
So here he gets hit, and you push Urok.
No, he doesn't get pushed. He just
Okay.
the bull's there.
Just take- he will take the attack of opportunity.
Figured.
That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Natural 15.
Oh,
Oh no, don't fall. That is going to be 9 points of damage.
Still alive. Alright.
Alrighty.
Oh my God,
Alrighty.
you're so durable, Clay.
Man, you're so dreamy, Clay.
I just have ways of
That's-
throwing disadvantage.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yep.
okay.
Avalon.
I'm gonna pull out another arrow and go for that one again.
Hit that boy.
23.
23. Nice.
Rangers.
That's it.
Thank God, yes.
Roll damage.
All right, so that's 8
Mhm.
plus 10 points of damage.
I just love this guy. He goes, "I will never die," and he misses Skur completely. And as you look up Skur to see why, there's an arrow in his temple, and he just falls over dead.
need you, Avalon!
And then Pearl is going. Or I'm gonna use my bonus action.
All right, give me a second to add your points.
What's
Move your hunter's mark.
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out who to move it to.
You are. You are currently 5 points ahead. Uruk is going to use his reaction, seeing that guy died, and just before he does die, he is going to use a blood curse. Blood curse of the fallen puppet.
God damn it!
Meaning,
Son of a bitch.
Ben.
he's going to take one more attack at you, Skirt.
Oh.
No!
This
But it's an
barbarian
8.
is your nemesis.
It's an 8. So he goes, he gets hit. He goes, "I'm gonna get you," and completely misses before dissipating.
Please make this berserker a recurring nemesis. Just
He's gonna be haunted by this forever.
Recurring.
Curse wakes up in the middle of the He sees standing just above the fire a berserker panting, shirtless.
I'm back,
Be
Skirt.
fighting like a dragon, and then be like, "Kill the puppet! He's back!"
We'll be like level
I
18.
fear no man.
We'll be like level 18, fucking around with dragons and gods and shit, and he'll just come out in the woodworks, just
No.
It's gonna be anytime you get scared, you're gonna see like a silhouette on the wall. And you're like, "It's him!"
new rule.
Anytime I get scared.
Every time that Skur rolls a nat 1, you just spawn a berserker right next to it.
All right. Who do you
That's
move?
the blood curse.
Who do you move your hunter's mark to?
We're gonna go to this guy, and that's who Pearl is gonna
All right.
scuttle up to and try to bite.
All right. Pearl goes chicka 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 up here, and roll to hit.
Rolled 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
Alright, so I think it's piercing damage, and then you need to make a constitution saving throw.
All right. So tell me the damage first.
7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing. All right. And what is the con save that I have to make?
DC 11.
He rolled a natural 1. So that's gonna do double damage on that.
Vindication? Fuck this
Okay, well, that is conveniently 9 points of poison damage.
9 points
Which-
of poison damage.
If you say it doubles, that means it's
18.
18. So,
Fuck. He looks rough. He is on death's door. All right.
no problem.
Pearl scuttles up and gets him just as he's knocked the bull, and as he turns around, a spider jumps on his face and just like it's that like scene where there's always like something in the face and you're filming up at it. It's just like clawing down at you. He's like she sinks her teeth right into his throat. But his spectral nature just barely saves him.
Ooh.
That is Avalon's turn. Skur, welcome to the game.
Time to do a couple things. Skur
I have 3 turns.
is going
make
to
up
turn
for
to
it.
Uruk
Uh-huh.
and is going to say, "Back away from my friend." Echo on the other side, within 5 feet of Uruk, right here.
All right, give me just a second to
Ooh.
throw in. Let's see, what do I want to use? I'll just use another one of you.
Just give it a mark to determine.
How do I do that?
There, you see when you click it, there's like a little like eye button below.
Yeah.
Click
Oh.
that, and it shows you a whole bunch of shit. Just like put a blue on it or something, or purple. Yeah.
I do what I want, James.
I wanted blue though.
I'm the DM now. I make the session
All right.
go an hour long.
So, Skur is going to move as if to attack, but the Echo is going to attack in his place with a spectral glaive, spectral glaive.
I mean, let's be honest. You can still hit him from here with your.
I can hit him from where I'm standing.
All right,
You're just
roll to hit.
flexing. You're just flexing.
All right, that was a 12. I imagine that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
But I'm going to use
Your special
Unleash Incarnation. When I make an attack, I can 2 times per long rest make an additional attack with my Echo. So he's going to attack again.
All right, do it.
That's a 2. However,
Okay.
I'm going to action surge and attack 2 more times doing the same thing.
Okay.
This is the most evil die. There we go. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll damage.
Jeez.
Oh, poor Scar.
I'm sorry, screw that fucking.
Watch Skirt.
You look up
Watch
in
Skirt
the
kill Rock and win.
Skirt, you look up in the stands and you just see Daxus just like arms crossed, just like,
You fight him! You fight the berserkers! That's 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage.
And I will attack once more with my Unleash Incarnation, and this time I will spend my inspiration so that I will have
All right.
advantage.
So with this, Urok is bloodied.
Ooh.
Oh, we did.
Yay.
As far as I'm concerned, this is a win, y'all.
Yeah.
There we
All right.
go, baby.
Bloodied him.
That is a 17 plus 6. 23.
Alrighty. Roll your damage.
You're not always evil. 7 slashing.
Alrighty. 7 slashing.
Think of what I could have done if I'd been alive this whole fight!
Alright. Next.
And that's where I'll end my turn.
Ross.
Okay.
You are face to face with Urok.
Set me a Tony Rage DC. I'm gonna make a Wisdom save real quick.
Save for him to go crazy.
For me to go, for me to go sicko mode.
Say 15.
Influenced by Tony. Okay. All right, I pass. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to think about kill stealing that berserker, but instead I'm going to whistle for Tony nervously, have him come right here.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take that attack of opportunity.
Okay. From who?
This berserker here.
I thought he was right here.
No, he was right here.
I wasn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
I mean, okay.
It's fine. I'm not worried.
That's 23.
That hits.
Alrighty. 15 points of damage.
Okay. Tony's bloodied.
Okay.
All right, and Tony gets over here, and he's going to wrap around my arm, and he's going to teleport us.
Okay.
I am going to take us.
For this teleportation damage, is it people of your choice that take it?
Creatures within 5 feet. So you know what? I'm actually having him move right here, like right next to me. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not creatures of my choice. So it's just Uruk has to make a dex save. But
Okay.
I'm going right here next to Stan,
Okay. You're gonna pop up here to Stan.
and he's going like right next to me.
Okay.
So
What is the
DC?
what is the damage?
The damage is
I guess DC. What does he have to roll?
15.
Constitution.
Dexterity.
Oh, that's better. That is a 21.
Okay, he's fine then. And then can I make a medicine check to try and stabilize Stan?
Yeah. You lean down, and as you
Ross is trying to stabilize you, Stan.
as you check him, Stan is already stabilized.
Oh. Okay.
He's
Jesus.
yeah.
That makes my job easier.
I don't like that rule.
But that is.
I just imagine Ross being like, "It's gonna be okay, buddy," and then Stan's like,
He's like,
"Hello."
yes, I know. Hello.
Yes.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay.
Did I miss anything?
Systems recalibrating.
All right. So
Language mode for Espanol.
instead,
Donde
I'm
está el baño?
I'm gonna produce flame.
Okay.
I'm gonna launch at this guy right here. I'm gonna try and kill Steel.
Okay. Go for it.
Still secure.
19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
D8. As I just huck a ball of fire.
Ball of fire.
8.
Ball of fire, ball
That's
of
8 fire
fire,
damage.
huck a ball of fire.
Yes.
That is-
So yes, you huck this little ball of fire, and it sets the spirit aflame, and it dissipates.
Set my
There is-
soul on fire.
That is another 10. So you're at 40 points. The score is 40 to 25.
Loser.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Next is Urak. He is going to pop another one of these vials off of his belt.
This one contains a wish spell.
This one's a fuck you in particular
This
spell.
is Circle of Death.
He's taking.
This is resummon barbarian.
He is going to do what he did before. Oh my god, I completely forgot he had that. Anywho,
That's not good.
I mean, this is for all
Fire
these other-
sword? What?
No, he has luck, and so I was like,
Oh.
I haven't used that at all. So at this point, let me see. My ruler's here.
At this point, we add 3 more barbarians.
This
He
point,
blows the horn again. Round 2. Down's a restoration potion.
yeah, he's gonna move right here, and then he's going to aim it up. So this should hit. That's drawing. Hi, there's a line there.
Don't attack Stan!
Why me?
Sorry, I was trying to click the ruler. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, this should hit. Should hit that whole kit and caboodle. All right, I need Ross, Stan, and Clay, and this berserker to all make is it con save. I think it's Dex. No, it's con save.
Now, hold on a sec. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this an attack?
It is a save.
Okay.
So
it
It's
says-
not an attack roll.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
You can't impose. Okay. Is it poison?
No, it is not.
It's con save, you said?
It is a con save. It is radiant.
That is 10.
All right.
That is.
That is the fail.
Agreed,
That is
Knights of Silver
17.
Moon. Hashtag no more barbarians.
That is a 17 for me.
17 passes. You take half damage.
Half of
shit.
46 damage.
You only take 50.
I got a.
Okay. Oh my god. That's almost the best I could roll. I didn't want to do that. All right.
You wanted this. Don't pretend you didn't want this, Ben.
That is 25 points of radiant damage.
That is all my health.
I take half, correct? For that?
Yes, you do.
Are you rounding up or
That
down?
hits me too, right?
Round up. Yes, it does.
I got a 14.
Level
All right.
3.
Oh wait, what? No,
Level
that's right.
3.
Another raid. Hello, Queen Shark. Thank you.
That
All right.
is- Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt bad.
We need your energy. Half the party is going down.
I'm pretty sure Knights of Silver Moon. I'm pretty sure more barbarians were slain this night than all 7 seasons of Vikings.
So, in this moment, this blinding wave of radiant energy comes out and knocks 2 of you down, and the remaining energy floods past you and completely dissipates the last barbarian. 2 of you are down and dying. But the game is over, as all specters are gone. At this point, Uruk looks at the score. Well, damn, kids, you won. You hear from the stands, standing right next to Daxus currently. You know, I think you may have done it a little bit hard there. You look up to see Seamus O'Brien sitting up in the stands. Now, this is a little thing we like to call our Deathless Arena. This is our area of training so that you are able to try your hardest without any fear of absolute death. It is the only place in this plane where death is impossible. That being said, if there is ever an emergency, please use this place as a shelter. Much of your studies will be done here, and I appreciate you giving all of your hard work.
Is
Now-
Ross still down? Just as the speech is happening.
As this is
You don't have
happening,
a way to help
Just
her.
coughing up blood on the pavement.
as this is happening, you notice that as you sit and you wait and you're not in combat, your wounds begin to just heal themselves. There is no need for medical attention. It just heals you.
Radical.
Within 3 to 4 minutes, you are completely healed. Your spell slots restored, and all of your it is as if you just took a long rest.
Radical.
Woo.
So, that being said, I know at this current time you may hate his guts given the ruse that we pulled on you, but we needed to make sure that you all gave it your all. We needed to know what you were capable of. And I have to say, we are very impressed. You won quite handily in that situation. Welcome to the next level of training. And that is where we will end our session for tonight.
Woo, shit. Woo, shit,
5
man.
hours.
I've had a
Lord.
number of
Fuck you.
traumatic instances in my life, and I've now been traumatized yet again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Berserkers.
CK's pissed. Just so her next move was gonna be like launching everything she can. I was fully like, oh, the chaos consumes her. You see it envelop her entire mind, and she releases everything she can at him.
Do we
I was
happen,
at
do we happen to get enough experience from that nightmare to hit level 4?
No.
Okay.
Hey, I still had 5 hit points left. I could have kept going.
Been hit.
Oh, he still had 60.
I teleported away from the boss. And got
Also,
nuked
Thank you for
all my
healing
hit
me
points.
so many times.
So something that I wasn't using, 1 was his lucky points. 2, he has great weapon fighting, so if he takes somebody down with a melee attack, he can then use another attack.
Here's the
So,
coup de grace.
I don't think he needed those things.
Well, no, that's the thing. It's like, so he gets another attack action.
He's holding back.
Well, sure. It got to the point of that last one, I was like, motherfucker. And then it is on my turns. I know it's only like, it's 5 hours since we started, but still.
Oh my god.
Couldn't he have, like, walked off to the left and just waved his own thing of barbarians with radiant damage and killed them all and been like, game over! You didn't move!
Yes, he could, but that's not the game.
So when is the rematch? Yeah.
Whenever
All right,
you
kids,
want.
kill as many barbarians as you can. You lose.
Good
That was
day,
badass.
sir.
Damn.
That was a fun
You
session.
survived.
Yeah.
That was a really
So-
fun session.
So here's the thing. There was a point that Clay was given a hint at one point during the session that I think he forgot about.
What was that hint?
You were given a letter at the beginning of the session.
Well, you told me not to read it until I got home.
I told you to read it before your first exam.
I thought you said. I thought you said read it before I got home.
You open it up and it
Can
says...
Clay open the fucking letter? What does it say?
It's
Reach
like
back. Opens the fucking letter. What does it say?
you open up the letter and it's just like
The
he hates it when
barbarians
you
hate Skur.
Abandoned Skur, he's fucked.
The tip is Skur is weak to crits.
Wait, what's the letter signed?
It's signed from L, but
Fuck. All right.
the tip was it was basically going to be along the lines of his axe inhibits healing for a turn.
That would have been fucking good to know before I wasted my only second level spell slot.
I
Sorry,
thought,
what was the
I
hint? What was the tip?
His axe inhibits healing for a turn. So if you go
That's
down by
fine.
it, you are unable to heal them until the end of his next turn.
That's why.
That's mean.
Mm.
That's
a
so
mean one.
scary.
All right, so next time I'll remember not to read it when I get home.
Yeah.
So
Next time, fuck it. Let's open that shit.
So, you know I love you all. This is how combats are kind of going to be.
Okay. That's
Cool.
Badass.
Fine.
I was
Cat, you know,
going to
Epic
make
and fun.
I was going to make things worse. I was going to cast Summon Beast so that I would have two pets.
All the pets.
I didn't realize actually how useful steel defenders are. Like,
Oh,
I just
yeah.
thought it was like a side
Yeah,
thing.
jeez.
We basically
I
have
pretty
what
much
is this?
spent all my ammunition in that last one where I attacked 4 times. Eventually, I can do like 6 or more attacks in a turn if I really expend it, but
We
that
have
is... I need to be at least level 5 to get extra attack.
We essentially have a 9-person party.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, you do. So, you know, I'm sorry if things are a little hard to balance.
You're fine. We're good.
I looked at you funny when you said you wanted 6 players for this game. And this is why. Yeah, that was fucking awesome. Thanks,
That was
man.
fun.
Badass. I like
That
it.
was sick, by the way.
I'm really excited.
Fantastic
for,
pilot.
fantastic pilot. I'm really excited for
That's
week
sick.
after
Mhm.
next.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about that is, if I had told you at the beginning, if you die here, you'll just come
You
back to
die
life.
for real.
Yeah.
You won't try as hard,
Right.
Yeah.
and so that's why it had to be the way it was.
No one, Skur would have gone down the first time, and it's
Right.
like, leave him. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
But if that were the case, you would have changed your game plan. And
No,
that-
right, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he would have taken that into account because you wouldn't be focused on getting people back up. You would just be focused on doing damage, meaning that would leave you open to attack.
Yeah. There are any number of things that could have happened.
Right.
Wait, I have
Yeah, what's up?
a question. Because we basically got everything back, do we get any items we used back?
No. If it is a
Damn it.
material item, then no.
Damn
you
it,
will
I
not
want-
get that
No
bomb back.
mech
I want that
barbarians,
bomb back.
please. I'm seeing you, chat. No mech barbarians.
These are
Regular
like that.
barbarians are fine.
Oh my god. Robo-barians. Anyway, thank you for joining us here at Clickety Clackety Roll Attackety. We will see you guys again Saturday for our art stream, and then again next Wednesday for Wild Beyond the Witchlight with our chaotic animal team. Have a great week. We love you, and we will see you next time. Clickety clackety. Please come back at it. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, let's raid somebody.
Raid.
Let's raid somebody.
Raid Shadow Legends. Sorry, I had to do it.
Raid Shadow Legend.
Anybody have a D&D channel we can raid? Or just a channel you like?
You know, not really. Nothing that's D&D related.
I didn't have Twitch before doing this.
Like I said, I'm not one of you nerds. So
This is the only
Hey, you're the one that got me into
I
nerdy.
am not a
Shut
nerd.
your mouth.
way cooler than than all of you, honestly. So
This is the only stream.
Now I roll on the chaotic magic table.
Yeah, even though H, you're the one who's like, hey, for your birthday, I'm taking you to a comics and collectible shop that I love to go to. And I'm like, all right, cool.
whatever, dude. You got me into anime when I was young, so
And you got me
potatoes,
into comics. You shut your mouth.
Bye, everybody.
All right, we're just gonna go because they can't find anyone to raid.
Yeah.
Have a good night. See you next
Bye.
week. Oh God, people are leaving.
Bye.
It's ruining everything.
Oh.